Ha! You got so used to Remo, right? I had to put in a little mute there. 2 days till tournament. Hello, hello, hello. After a bunch of esports action, now a little bit of, I don't know, chill variety. What the hell? There you go. A little bit of, I don't know, chill variety. At least variety gamers, as we are taking a look at Grubby's participants. Since there's only 2 days left, I want to know how these guys are doing. Everybody said going into this, Hera, 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 Hera. But is that really that obvious? I don't know. I feel like the pole position has changed a little bit in the past couple of days. It's gonna be an interesting grind. Nothing's decided yet. Exactly. Exactly. That's a cool emote indeed. Oh, nice. Why does nobody mention Hera, right? Overlooked talent. He might do good in RTS one day. Is today really day 800? Today is actually day 802, I think. Day since. Yes, it is day 802. There we go. Now it's fixed. Yeah, now it's fixed. Thank you for the heads up. So, this is what we're gonna do. This is what we're gonna do. Before we go into this, I want to check a little bit of Reddit or comment on Reddit. As man, there's quite a clip today on Reddit, isn't it? The top post of the day, ladies and gentlemen. Oh, as I said 2 weeks ago, Hera will beat Tyler's ass, not even close. Let's see about that, man. Let's see about that. Gonchalok DCT, thank you for the prime. Much love, much love, much love. If I butchered your name, I'm very sorry. Yeah, I think Hera was the big favorite for everyone, no? Oh no, there were like 2 camps. There were like 2 camps. Let's discuss Reddit in a second. There were like 2 camps. One was the Hera camp. Like, he's a world champion there. He must own here. Turns out, not entirely true, eh? And the other camp was, well, Tyler was in a tournament before. He got everything it needs. And Pally Rifle has been nerfed, so he's gonna crush everybody. Turns out, also not too right, huh? I think we haven't talked about the big favorite yet. I mean, obviously it's always the easiest to go by MMR. But I think we have a new sheriff in town. And we also have a person that everybody is sleeping on. And I did my research today, as Remo was casting the esports part. I dug through. How many replays did I watch today? I rarely watch replays, everybody. No, that's not list. It's details. I dug through 41 replays to check on things. The most recent replays of the contestants. So I know my shit. I feel like I'm ready. Before we go into this, quick dive into Reddit. Because yesterday, holy shit, guys. In case you're not German, sorry. This is probably not like mega incredible for you. But it was an incredible day for Esports Warcraft yesterday. As Esports Warcraft? Warcraft, German Warcraft. We had a situation yesterday. There's a graphic here that's in German, but I guess you get the idea. That in a situation where Shosh loses 0-2 against Kevin and Changer wins 2-0 against Tedster, we would have had a 3-way tie for the playoffs. So all of these 3 guys could end up into playoffs, and it was so ungodly close. Like, every map seriously mattered. They would have had the same points, the same amount of series wins, the same map difference as well. And the direct comparison between the two was also 1-1 and 3-3 between them all. It was nuts. And then turns out Shosh blows 5 match points. 5 match points he blew. But the last one, the last final one against Kevin, he then took and therefore makes it to playoffs. And Rain, being 1 map away from playoffs in Dota 2 and also 1 map away from playoffs in Warcraft 3, is now on a relegation spot. That's the right standings. So we do have our 4 playoff participants. I'm so excited for our offline finals in exactly 1 month, man, in Krefeld. And the last playoff matches will be held at the end of May to determine the 2 grand finalists. Also today on Reddit, a clip of Happy. Bombs are like surströmming, and I had to click this one. So basically, the dono message was, abominations with disease cloud are like surströmming to Kodos.
You do know that Swedish fish surströmming more unseated. Is it supposed to mean that it's tasty?
Ah, those were the funny times.
And it's super stinky.
I love how he has griffins too somehow.
Aboms is like local surströmming.
I know that's his ally. He was we had fun back then. We had fun. Exactly. Very nice clip, man. I never knew about this clip. Shout out Empty Click for posting this. Also, starting Sunday, one of these days. It's just one of these days. Colorful has announced the tournament, and Colorful's tournaments are always called the Ancient of Wonders Cup. It's going to be a team tournament again, and that's really cool, because sometimes Ancient of Wonders Cup is one-on-one, and sometimes it's a team event. Ancient of Wonders Cup. He's holding that tournament for a while. Started here as the Doobie Ancient of Wonders Cup. There it was a one-on-one tournament where 1-0 actually took out Happy in the grand final. That was quite a thing. Then we had a team tournament as the 2nd edition, with Team Moon being Moon Chaos Soen. I think nobody really expected them to do so well. Oh yeah, with Dice on Team Lin, and Remind was in there. Happy and 40 on one team. It was crazy. So it goes back and forth, back and forth. We also had a faction clash, or call it race war if you want. And it goes back and forth, and now it's a team tournament again. And I'm very much looking forward to this. I don't know if they announced... No, that's the last one. Wait, it might not be in here. There it is. Ancient of Wonders Cup 2026. There we go. So it's going to be a team tournament. 4 teams with a team captain each. Top 4 players based on ELO will be the captains. And then they draft 2 team captains to their team. We're going to be playing a 2v2. We're going to be playing 3 one-on-ones. And that's the group stage head-to-head. And then we have an ascension phase, basically. So if you end up first in the group stage, you're automatically in the grand final. I think that's always a cool system. 6K on the line. The team captain also gets a little bit of money. And it starts... Was it Saturday or is it... Yeah, Saturday. So this is going to be cool for more than a week, I think. 6 days, 7, 8, 9 days of team tournament competition. And I think team tournament competitions are the best in Warcraft 3. Dating back to WC3L and NGL, etc. It's gonna be a hell of a time. So, do we want to do a fantasy draft? Who do we got? Warcraft 3.info. Teams are fun. I agree. WordPad. Didn't I used to have a... There we go. Okay. Teams. So the captains would be team happy. Let's assume all players in the top 12 accepted, right? We got team happy, team 120, team live, and team focus. Because that's the rules, right? That's the rules. Top 4 players based on ELO become captains. And those are the top 4 at the moment. Captains select their teammates. Okay. Then... who's up for drafting? Players. Lin. 40. Moon. Labby. Kaho. Soin. Infi. 1, 2, 3. Oh, yeah. Let's cut it off here. There we go. Let's do this one here. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. We also got Infi, Sock. No, it's 12 players total, right? So 8. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3. 1, 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, then these are the players. 1, 2, 3, 4. So, what the fuck? That means, in theory, if you go by logic, does Happy have the first draw then? That wouldn't make much sense, right? Because then the strongest player selects the strongest available player. So I would say focus is first. If you want to make it even. So it's focus and Lin. That's not bad. For life, will he pick 40? Because he's a 2-2 specialist. Also. Snake draft, so Happy selects 2 in a row. Yes, Phoenix, exactly. Would life pick 40 over Moon is the question. Maybe. There's two possible ways of thinking here. 40 is a good team captain in 2-2 as well. Moon can be nice, but then you have double Night Elf and you have to bank on the fact that you get another race in the last round when you're second last. So I would surely pick 40 here. Then 1-0. Moon, Labby, Chaos, so an Infi Sock. Who would you pick if you're 1-0? You have to say, I want to... There's 3 humans. Moon could slaughter humans for sure. Order will be random. Oh, that decides so much, man. That decides so much. Is this the theoretical cup? Yes. Fantasy Draft AOW Cup. Moon. I would say you pick Moon, right? You pick Moon. And then Happy. What's Happy doing? That's so hard to imagine Happy as a team captain, man. So, since the Stars War incident, I doubt he takes Kaho. But imagine Happy and Infi on the same team, bro. Holy shit. That's great chemistry right there. Great freaking chemistry right there. Infi's pretty good in 2s, and I think Happy would draft someone who can play the 2. And then Happy is in again. I would also say Infi Drucon. Yeah. Sock? I think a Night Elf would fit well. But it would be nice to... Like, do you want double undead? I'm not sure. You could pick Soin for diversity. I don't know. So I rule Kaho out. Because of Stars War. I rule Labby out because of double undead. And then between Sok and Soin, you have a human already. Sok also not in great shape. I think he picks Soin. Then we have 1-0. Moon, Labby, Kaho, Sok. Very predictable lineup if you don't pick Sok. But do you want Sok over Labby or over Kaho? Thing is, if you don't pick Labby, Labby in Life's team is insane. Or in Focus's team, it's also insane. Damn, that's some interesting discussions to make. Do you have time for a show match, Dice Chemico? Today we're gonna focus on the Grubby tournament, Yang Feng. Because we haven't done much about that. I think you take Labby regardless. Live 40, probably Kaho for an all Chinese team, and then you got this as an all Korean team. That's some pretty damn good teams, man. So you'd have Infi Soin 2-2 is I think alright. Moon 1-0 2-2? It's like True, Infi can race swap. True. I agree. Live 40 Kaho. Depends very much if Kaho is in shape. Kaho is pretty bad at 2s, I think. This game might lack in 2-2. But the combo is good. And here... I mean, Lin is obviously insane as a pick there. Focus plays well. And Sok is also a good 2-2 ally. There'd be some dope teams, if you ask me. Yeah, very much looking forward to this. Clan War style. Gonna be good. If that is the players that will be in the tournament. Because, of course, not everybody accepts every invitation, etc. So, that's from Saturday on. With that, we covered the German League. With that, we covered the Ancient of Wonders Cup. Apart from that, not too much chatter on the Chinese channels at the moment. Like, I would love to provide some stream quotes, but currently that's not posted. We have a new video on our second channel. If you're an orc and just getting started, Carson and Out of Warcraft provided you with...
To begin, put all 5 of your starting peons on gold and train 4 peons at your Great Hall.
An orc beginner guide.
Then take 1 peon off gold and build your Altar of Storms.
Carson has such an amazing voice for this, by the way. Isn't that crazy? Isn't that crazy?
Your first train peon is going to build an orc burrow somewhere near your gold line.
Nice editing here, Mr. Out of Warcraft.
Remember to shift Q gather commands with constructing workers so that they immediately begin harvesting lumber after.
I like that. Easy to
Second train
follow.
peon will be rallied to gold, fully saturating the gold mine with 5 out of 5 workers.
I think this needs an intro. I think this needs an intro. It's such a slow start, as obviously it's a slow start to the game. If you see the impact of that build already in the intro, like this is how you destroy 1500 player people, and then you go into the build order, I think that would be a nice improvement for the future. But yeah, otherwise, Carson, good guide, good guide. Check it out. Back to Warcraft More, our second channel on YouTube. Plus, a tweet by Orkwolf. A news item. The KK platform plans to hold an offline tournament, including Warcraft, at the end of the year. Players are expected to be invited based on WPL points. Specific plans are not yet known. Orkwolf is a very reliable source, by the way. I'm not pulling that out of like my ass here. Orkwolf has been around for a couple of years. And man, that would be great. It's been way too long since we had an offline tournament. I think Stars War was the last. Invites based on WPL points is interesting because I don't actually know what the standings there are. So this is the season, right? It started... Well, this is the season from last year. Current points... Oh, happy by a landslide, Jesus. So basically, if I see this correctly, the only way to gather points is Gladiator Championship Cup and WSB. Damn. Happy doesn't play these. Happy doesn't play these. Wait, can I scroll? Oh my god, this table is crazy. Okay, will be a bit weird to qualify for this. Then, of course, the question how many will be invited, but any offline Warcraft is good Warcraft. I can tell you that we have a meeting next week as well to see where we're at. But yeah, that's the news at the moment. But yeah, I see Mr. Grubby.
He'll gain, and he thinks they could still learn from now until the tournament.
Grubby says, team announcement today at 5k viewers. Damn, he's baiting with that good. He's baiting with that good. Oh yeah, on Friday, the Grubby tournament will be team-based, right? So let's dive into this real quick because we haven't seen too much of that on this channel. So I think we start at the very, very, very beginning. In that we tell people what is up. We have a Grubby Streamer Invitational for the third time, actually. The first one was after OnlyFans. The other one was focused on RTS personalities, more or less. And the third one now is with the overall theme of League of Legends people. And we got a returning Tyler1, who was participating in the first one already. Yamato Cannon, the coach of Los Ratones. We got Mary Maybe. We got Dantes, who also was part of an FFA show match with Tyler and Ludwig, etc. Currently running a big collab with Jinxie. We got Hera, who has not much to do with League of Legends, but is a higher level League of Legends player as well as the Age of Empires World Champion. Age of Empires Happy, they call him. Then we got Simply, a Mario 64 speedrunner, Pox, a Path of Exile player, and Maxim, one of the icons of German League of Legends esports casting. So a nice variety. I think the races for the players were assigned. So we got Tyler and Mary as orcs, we got Hera and Dantes as undead, Pox and Simply as night elf, and the human represented by Yamato and Maxim. This will take place this weekend on Friday, Saturday, Sunday. 5 p.m. on Friday is the start. And it starts with a team match, which is a new addition, and it's really, really, really freaking cool. I love that idea. It's going to be 4 versus 4. And, I mean, 4 people in a team. And they will be playing 1-on-1, 2-on-2, a 4-on-4, and an ace match 1-on-1 if there is a tie. The 4-on-4 will be crazy, so we will distribute these 8 people into 2 teams, and we'll also do a fantasy draft for that. But then the 1-on-1 Saturday and Sunday. This once again a double elimination bracket, so you have 2 chances before you are eliminated. And this will be a stacked schedule for pretty much the entire Saturday and Sunday. Very cool that this is coming up again. The streams have been amazing. There was a lot of coaching going on, and now that we're 2 days from this tournament, we want to take a look at where these people were coming from and rank them based on that. Plus, take a look where they're now and who might be the favorite for this very tournament. So, none of these players really had a great Warcraft 3 foundation. Tyler was obviously playing the first invitational already, and he there got a semi-final run. And he got a lot of coaching by Knopf. And so, going into this, Tyler was at like 1500 MMR or something. Let's check real quick. Where can I see? Obviously on War 3 Champions. So he was at around 1500. When he came back, my God, did he take a beating. Loss after loss after loss after the MMR finally somewhat settled at 1300. So in comparison to all the other people, he still had the best foundation, the best base. But if we look at it now, you see these games were at April 17. And now the games are on May 14. It's still 1330. There is not too much progress, I have to say. And this is maybe going against the narrative that Tyler will be so dominant because he has been playing a tournament before. And I want to take a look at some of these games by Tyler and see if he really is the tournament favorite still. Because I, to be honest, spoiler alert, don't think so. So the first game, he's up against a Chinese player with the name Pythagoras. Pythagoras? I don't know how that's spelled in English. But yeah, let's take a look and maybe we identify a little bit when it comes to Tyler's playstyle. I already did a little bit of a ranking here. And you can see, sorted by MMR, Tyler currently ranked 3 with 1300. Played 225 games, knowing that he's a bit of a grinder. He's not number 1. He's not number 1. Which is a sign already. Plus 50% win rate is lower than the other in the top 4. And also very few streaming hours of Warcraft 3, which to me is a little bit of a sign actually. Because we can take a look at Twitch tracker. We go to lol Tyler1. And we see it's still in the top 3 with 53 hours. In the span of the last month or so, alongside April. But League of Legends takes the throne and Street Fighter takes the throne. So if we compare this now to the first invitational, which was only Fangs Invitational, this was March 2025. Let's take a look then here from February to March. There it was 187 with the clear rank 1. So basically 3 times as much in 6 weeks than it is now. With overtaken by Street Fighter, which also not his real game. So, Tyler, what's up? Was he complacent? Does he just not feel it right now? I don't know. I don't know what it is, but it seems like he misses the spark right now. So, since the big opponent in this tournament in the public eye will probably be Hera, we take a look at that. A game against an undead. We have cast the game of Tyler recently. And that was the game versus Yamato, who we will talk about later. And go for the game. What can we identify? What's missing? The beautiful, beautiful undead sound. Gotta love it. Oh. P square plus B square is C square. All right, buddy. Mr. Ape-Man, welcome, welcome. Oh, now the colors don't match. Well, it is what it is. So, it's yellow versus orange, unfortunately. But yeah, we'll see how it goes. I think Tyler was always a bit of a, like, not really the epitome of a Warcraft player. Like, you know, loud, bragging. Warcraft people usually don't do that too much. And also pretty much brute forcing, right? Last time he got a lot of coaching, we all remember the almost falling out with Grubby. And then Knopf taken over. But yeah, not being the champ, I thought it would spark more passion in Tyler to take the throne here. Going Farseer is already interesting. Do we know if he's always going Farseer? Because I haven't seen a lot of Tyler games, to be fair. I know that he seems to love casters now. But that's about it, I want to say. He's up against the Ghoul player. Pythagoras, I mean, these are pretty much same MMR, right? So chances should be fine. Scouting is happening. I don't think we have any... Oh, I don't think we have any scouting by Mr. 1. Nope, no scouting at all. Completely blind. But I also feel Mr. Tyler's of the opinion that he can brute force the opponent and he's gonna harass anyway, right? He's a pretty aggressive player all the time. And I think in the tournament, a lot of people can crumble under Farseer harass. Oh, he sees his opponent already. Good, let's check. Yeah, he will probably not be distracted, right? By this. No. Ziggurat is finishing. Ziggurat, I say. Burrow is finishing. Headhunter is coming. Harass, harass, harass. And he doesn't find his opponent. Man, that's already a lot of wasted time. Oh, he's checking for an expo? Okay, none of that is happening. Just a little creeping on the side.
Our town is under attack.
So usually Farseer could attack shop or ghouls the entire time. 5 ghouls at home. So already he's falling behind and creeping. Okay, he's paying attention to this though now. Production is pretty flawless though, we have to say. And now, after a ring around the rosy, this could have happened a minute ago. Not a minute ago, 40 seconds ago. Still solid if he gets the graveyard, which he does. Not floating any resources, really. Are we producing more? Yep. Okay, so the Headhunter is coming. No additional burrow. Yo, Mr. Crest, do that. Feel free with your tongue. I see. So, Tyler's gonna be supply blocked. And this already points me towards one. He is a very, very, very vibe-based player, right? He has an idea of how to open, and he has an idea how where he wants to go. With like, I don't know, tier 3 stuff or whatever. But this missing burrow, there we go, will kneecap him quite a bit. But okay, we're not floating resources so far. Maybe we rush tier 3, we'll see. And to be fair, his opponent doesn't get that much done either. But he's going in with the creeping now. This will be level 3. And usually, I would say the Farseer is supposed to accomplish more. You want to be on the undead's ass pretty much the entire time. Oh, and it is eventually a good creep check. Is that more luck than scouting? Probably. But hey, he found him and he got him. Oh, we're moving all together. Okay, nice. So far, okay, all the Murlocs. Oh, damn, he probably was pissed about that. And pretty much owns the fight for now. Floating 1,000 gold right now at the beginning of tier 2 is obviously a very crucial timing. But still, he will have a lot of map control from here on out, I would say. But against people like Hera or also Yamato, this won't be that easy, and he will get punished for floating resources. Not here though. Not here. Nasty creep jack. Not necessarily a good example, probably. But we saw some weaknesses there already. We surely did. So I want to see, is there a longer game? Let's see. Opponent's race. Undead. Yes. So what's Hera playing versus Orc? I want to compare. Ranking, Hera. History, opponent's race, Orc. Okay, classic DK Lich, right? Classic DK Lich with a couple of variations. Okay, so that's what he has to beat. Do we find a game like that this year? Probably, right? Yeah, cool. Perfect replay. Wakongo. Can I create that player real quick? Wakongo. Argentina. Okay, and for me, this will probably be a more real test. Let's check it out. This will probably also show me if he... Okay, I could just check the logs, but this will also show me if he goes Farseer all the time, or if there's a bit more variety in it. Like, from the persona, he would definitely strike me more of a Blade Master guy. But I guess that's just not his thing. Okay, let's speed up the early game a little bit. Alright, straight into Headhunters. Thing is, with this, if he's always doing this, Hera will know how to punish it. It's always the same. And then it's counterable. Alright, so again, check creep spot 1. But this is the normal creep spot. Could have also split wolves, theoretically. If he wants to scout faster, get one wolf here, get one wolf there, and then he knows. But okay, I like the early aggression. And not like with Orc, you have some tools to get that done. It fits the race. I don't hate it. And especially preventing level 3 decay should be essential. Otherwise, he can be coiled over and over and over again. FS is easier to play. Yes, definitely. Definitely true. Okay, so the contain is good. Ideally, of course, the undead is, like, especially on this level, oftentimes undeads are just afraid and camp in their base. So, shout out to Wakongo, not being afraid of that at all. How's the macro? Burrow now. So Headhunter is building for 10 more. He has free supply. He can build one more before hitting the cap. And then Burrow will be finished. I think that's good. Also low resources. Not floating. This is good. But he doesn't get much damage in, to be fair. Keeps his distance. Are we using... We're probably not using control groups or anything, right? Still. Or didn't we? Didn't we learn this? Not sure. But yeah, this is ideally what you want to accomplish. Okay, so... He knows what to do early game. Trying to be aggressive, trying to get kills, trying to force coils. This is not bad at all. I think the early game surely is his strength. Late game can be nice too. Mid game might be an issue, and we'll see about that.
Our forces are under attack.
But that kind of depends also on his opponent. So how quick are we? Damn, tier 2 is done. Boom, TC. I like that. Those are some indicators, right? There's a little skirmish going on. You want to get your TC second as fast as possible. Are you distracted by that fight or not?
upgrade commenced.
So, how do we like that TC second with the fast they are on this level? I feel like it's alright. Because you have some beef with this army. Dodging storms on our level. I say that as like, I'm kind of that level as well, right? So it's our level. Is tough. Also with ghouls, especially when undead is level 1. So he has a super easy job now to prevent this. That's gonna break Wakongo's neck if he gets this punished. Shout out Wakongo, nice Nova arrival. Ooh, okay, the Farseer is moving individually from the Headhunter for pretty much the first time. But we go Aura first. I mean, he has a movement speed advantage now, but for me, I immediately have the question, why is he doing this? Like, is it because he always does it? Because he realizes how nice movement speed is when the undead doesn't have movement speed? Or could he have put Stomp in to get some guaranteed kills? I don't know.
Summoning complete.
It has an upside, of course. It has an upside, but it has less impact. Yeah, stolen. I don't follow his stream, so I don't know. But if you guys know, you can let me know. Woo! Potion by Wakongo! He is box selecting still. I'm gonna take a look at that in a bit. So, good potion usage. Otherwise, DK could have been dead. And with Stomp, he would have been dead. Raider Walker. I always want to cut people slack when it comes to strategies on a lower level. But since Wakongo is on the way to tier 3, this doesn't make much sense, does it? I can definitely see a Farseer Headhunter opening. Or a follow-up with an Expo, but there is none. In general, I think on lower levels, it's probably a good advice to always go for Torrent. Or try. What's your overall opinion on Tyler1's improvement recently? Hard to say, because I didn't watch much. But I mean, it's vibes, right? This is why I watched this, to get an idea. Oh, we do have... Oh, now he's going tier 3. Really? Radar Walker tier 3. So that's the idea, right? Harass, harass, harass. Keep the undead heroes low. But with his strategy now, with Radar Walker, you should have a lot of map control, right? And he got that power spike now, like an almost power spike. The levels aren't too great, but either with the power spike of Spirit Link, Raiders, close to 50 food, he should be able to contest everything that is on the map, right? So when you don't have level 3, either you keep on harassing your opponent, I think, or you contest the big spots, like this, or somewhere here. This might be too early for this, but you know, bigger spots. Instead, what happens is he goes all the way back to a defensive position allows his opponent to go for the marketplace, and now he's falling behind in levels despite a strong tier 2 orc. When there's no frenzy yet, when there's no destroyers yet, no orb yet.
Summoning is complete. Our forces are under attack.
So this is something, this is why I kind of paused. This is something that a coach could tell you, especially movement on the map. I had like one coaching with Qbert and one with Leon, and both were putting a lot of emphasis on this. Like, how do you use your strength that you currently have to either be safe from the power spikes of your opponent or use your power to take away something that your opponent then can't get anymore. This also goes for items, and there I have to say, this he did really well.
Research complete.
Oh, exactly moments like this, like bam, 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 bam. This is what you want to achieve, and you know, good that it does happen. I had this half tirade of not punishing his opponent too much, and then boom, 2 fiends dead. Oh shit. Patience, man, patience. So, quick check again. 500 gold. He's at 50, but that's alright, I think. I mean, it shouldn't be 50, but he can go for a tiny now if he wants to fix that as well. And now we're splitting army. That's interesting.
I'm here as always.
I think it's pretty much impossible that anybody ever told him that, but it actually is in his favor because the Dark Range is coming. Is he watching? Yep. Yeah, but that's the problem now. Now the undead army is reunited. Half of his army is here. Did he forget them with the box select? Maybe?
Our forces are under attack.
And now we're floating resources at a pretty crucial moment. Like the arrival of tier 3. We can't spend on army because we're a supply block for a little bit. We're not home to get an orb of lightning or a tiny great hall. Like this is not precise. Like, you just got all your amazing tech, right? Everything that is so sick for Orc on tier 3. And you're floating 770. That's not allowed. And on top, we don't have level 3. So shout out to Wakongo, actually, who's playing around a rather strong Orc tier 2 while getting his own tier 3. And it takes some guts to go out on the map for the camps. And he gets rewarded for that. Double mana pod. He got punished for that as well a little bit, though, we also have to say. But yeah, here we go. No level 3 hero. That's a dream. You can coil this Fascia to death. Yeah, he could coil. Actually, the ghouls are all there. There we go. Yeah, one hero kill was bound to happen. Good save on the Dark Ranger, man. Damn. Okay, little lucky that the oh, he got the Lich last second. Lamau. Okay, little lucky that the Fascia didn't get nuked. This could have been punished way harder. Good Dark Ranger save. And this was actually a pretty good fight in hindsight. Because he wasn't punished on the Fascia. Now, Torrent there. And now, actually, now you got everything. You need your TC back, get the Tavern. I really like that. I feel like sometimes people are shying away from a tavern revive because it's expensive, but you got the money. Why not, man? Why not? You won the fight. Keep going. Undead is weak now. You gotta be prepared for... Oh, actually, Colnova? There is no Colnova, and he gets another creep check, right? This is a bit of... Oh, no! No! He doesn't see it! Oh, my God! Oh, shit! LOL! That's funny. He could have killed him right there. That is funny. But yeah, nothing to be gained here. His opponent actually is getting back to 50. Solid recovery. I mean, he could have been dead. All of this could be dead. But, you know, go to the red spot. If you have... Is that a thing in English? The high water? In German it is. You know, when you're ahead, get further ahead. And now contesting creep spots I actually like. So this is not bad gaming. I feel like just because Tyler didn't make crazy improvements like every other player, people still belittle him a little bit. But hey, when it's about competition, you gotta respect the man. Ooh, again. Like, this is second time in one map. The heroes just standing there again. Yeah, controls surely not optimal, but waiting in front of an undead base is nice. But yeah, what are you doing with that now? And what's Wakongo doing in the meantime? He gets the red spot. Again, kinda supply blocked. I mean, he wants to build a torrent, right? And he can't. Oh, he got it immediately. Damn, Wakongo. This is waiting for that. Shout out. Yeah, this is pretty inefficient, actually. Turtle still here. Orange still here. But yeah, this fight is still... should be nuts for him, right? We'll see how good the fight is. Are we using our spells? We got double heal scroll. We are silenced right now, so we can't use that. Shockwave was used. Shockwave, by the way, against Fiends is tragic to not have Storm. Does nothing against statues, really. It's still kind of working, which is funny. There were also heal scrolls involved. So he owns these fights, man, but he really shouldn't, I feel. Like, this could be... Nice snipe. Way more one-sided. Another snipe. I do like, though, by Tyler, he does realize when he's the lead. When he has the lead, he does realize when he had a good fight. And is trying to expand afterwards. It got shut down twice now. But as long as the idea is there, it will work out eventually.
Ready to ride.
Yeah, and now he's very far ahead, of course.
Vengeance for Sulji. Ready to ride.
Tiny time. Yeah, dude, Wakongo did this really well with the roaming ghoul and stuff.
Work complete.
Okay, kind of just waiting for the knockout punch then. This is sealing the deal here for sure. Basically wins the game with 2 fights where he was better than the opponent. I think in a setup like this, where it's not messy, Wakongo is actually pretty good. But now it's too little. So many times he's close to the best fighting position, but he doesn't see it.
Our gold mine is running low.
Yeah, wolves are always with the army, right? So actually quite a few losses. You see what I mean? Like the fights here and the fight here, they were all really messy. Everything running into each other, everything, you know, clumped up. Oh, the fight was here, right? You know what I mean. That's not great for Wakongo, and he got punished hard for it. But here we had 2 established front lines. The focus fire was good. The target fire was good as well. That's essential, right?
We're under attack.
But now it's too late.
Vengeance for Sulji. Ready to
It's a good
ride.
point, Kvatinaj. It's a good...
Ready to work.
Lol. Was a good point.
May my ancestors watch Vengeance for Sulji.
This actually cheeky, dude. What the fuck? This cannot be allowed. I mean, for us it's easy to say, right? But this cannot be allowed. With 5-5.
Ready to work.
Oh,
Our
wait a
town is under
second.
attack.
Damn. Yeah, he was chasing the ghoul. Yeah, for sure, for sure, for sure. But good timing, man. Good that he checked this. Really. This could have been, no joke, a way to get back into the game for the undead. Yeah, and now I would assume he rips his head off. I like the target fire. It's not on A-click, it is distinct target fire. And that was the one threat, right? Next to Coil Nova, of course. Still full mana, though. More or less.
May my ancestors watch Sulji.
Still full mana. Still full mana. Bro, you're a League of Legends player. Use your spells. It'd be mad funny if he loses this. And he can't, man. He can't. Okay. Yeah, fights are good. I think he's one of these guys that's just thriving in the chaos. When things are messy and weird, he can do really good, I think. But if the enemy has a plan, and the fights are clean, so to speak, then he struggles, I think. Okay, but hey, that was solid. He has a game plan, even if it's his own game plan. He has a game plan, and he follows that, right? I think that was noticeable. We have this cool website by Xingxi. Sorry if I butchered your name. So So this is Tyler's MMR. He started at the top, had a deep dive of 300, and then, you know, he climbed back eventually, and now it's like steady for 2 weeks. And I think that is why people are also, of course, a bit disappointed. Like, he keeps that level, which isn't too easy nowadays, I would say. 1340, 1350. But I think also we all see the potential. I think we all see the potential. Like, if you see these fights, there's a lot of potential. If you clean up the game, there's a lot of potential. And it is, of course, a bit frustrating. Or not frustrating. It is his decision, of course, to be the lone wolf. To not do coaching this time. And do his own thing. Which I very much respect. But it's not efficient. It's just brute force. And that's why other people caught up to him quickly. So, how would you rate his micro in like school grades? I can't really, I don't know. It's very hard to say for me, to be fair. Let's see some clips.
Did it. They did it. They did it. Do nothing and turtle the entire game. Lose every single fight. It doesn't matter. Just wait for the enemy team to misplay inside your base and you just get a free win.
Well, I can see that. I mean, frostworms do take a long time. It can appear that way. Dude. Ah, it's playing already.
Dude, this game is so fucking shit, man. Yeah, just build towers! God, I hate this fucking game, bro. So trash. Let's have a teleport, Moonwells.
Okay, that was a big losing streak. Holy shit. Yo, I can see why he's triggered there. Yo.
Bear healing.
Yeah, another one triggered by Night Elves. You know I give him that. Classic Warcraft 3 experience? Exactly. Exactly. Why do undeads get the dragon, but orcs can't make any big angry rat dragons? That's actually a valid question. That is a valid question. I think a rat dragon would fit orcs well thematically. Not that they need it. They got wyvern. It's just different. So, do I want to watch a game from his perspective, maybe? Dude, it's impossible to know if there's Warcraft, right? No, it's not. You can see chapters.
This has got to be. Only sleep like 4 hours, so whatever. God,
Oh, I was on this one.
what are you even saying? Am I against Orc here? They're gonna make that girl wake up earlier than 4 p.m. Oh my God, I know, right? God forbid my teammates play around my schedule and wake up at a reasonable 4 p.m. 4 p.m. is too much to ask, by the way.
Oh, Blade Master. What the hell? I thought he's a Farseer guy.
I bought too many pots. I keep doing that. Yeah, fucking streamers, bro. We love it.
I thought he's a Farseer guy. I just want to check real quick how he maneuvers. I wanted to do a Farseer Headhunter game. There we go. Okay. Still box selecting, huh? All right, supply seems good. Timing seems fine. It's crazy how... Oh, did he get purged there? Oh, he's not rallying as well? No, he's rallying to the shop to get items. Okay, that's actually good. Might have gotten purged. Just so much more work that he has to do. But he is rallying to heroes and stuff, right?
Grinder continues? Yeah, baby.
Okay, lots of shopping. Okay. Oh, we go scouting. Okay. Oh, that's his witch doctor strat he fell in love with, right? Is that like matchup specific?
He also has the Suture Word thingy.
So annoying. Yeah, I can see why the units were standing there on the last game that we watched. If you constantly have to re-box select instead of adding units to your control group, which would have been would be the better technique. I mean, you can have free roaming chicken and you will find an egg, probably, at some point. But you can also put them in a cage and then you get the eggs that are in the cage. Don't put chicken in cages, everybody. I mean, I don't know the English term, but you know, Gehege. Floating a lot. Ah, waiting for tier 3. Okay. There, I accept that. Wolves are constantly with the army. I see that. Dude fell in love with the witch doctors, huh? It's a coop? Thank you. Yeah, put the chicken in a nicely temperated coop with lots of space. That's a control group, basically. And you get the rewards. Instead of catching the chicken every morning, like Link in Ocarina of Time. Doesn't work that way. I mean, it works that way. Just a lot more effort. Crazy floating with the Q he got. What? I don't know the pronunciation. Help me out. A cop? A co-op? It's not cop, like the policeman, because that's one O. It's not coop, because that's with a U. What is it? Co-op? Anyway, we gotta fight. Let's see. Enemy is the first to stomp. Shockwave, dude. Shockwave versus Torrent and Walkers? What's his obsession with the Shockwave? I mean, Chainwave is cool and all. I get that. But not against high HP units. Like poop, but coop? That's what I said. Poop, coop. I'll ask Google in a second. Dude, he's never supposed to get the kills here. If I were a coach, you gotta hammer it into your student's brain that you need. Oh, there's a torrent sending here. That you need heal scrolls. Or you rush him before tier 3, actually. Is he not sending units to the heroes? With rally points? He should be getting heal ward soon, I guess. There we go, got it. Maybe it was a mana issue. He was looking for one, I think. Okay, bro. He'll actually win this now, right? That is fascinating. Like, we are criticizing and criticizing and criticizing, but he's winning these games. It's Riley point, clearly not watching enough 8-Man. Bro, I seriously have to dial back my soul ape mannerisms so that it's not too obvious that I watch him 5 hours a day. I really have to be careful not to sound like a mini ape. Dude, he really likes the witch doctors, huh? Tauren are a bit lost, but I guess that happens. Of course, he could kite back. Whee! That was a sweet shockwave. Okay, bro. Then he loses to Tauren. Oh, the League of Legends mannerisms, eh? Alright, alright. Yeah, what are you saying? I mean, he's like 1300 MMR. Imagine someone watching your games and commenting as if happy we're playing. Yeah, exactly. Like, of course, of course, of course. But this is also what I mean. Like, there's so many very simple things to fix. And this is why everybody sees so much potential there, right? But we saw the graph. And it's like steady. It's kind of steady. Heal what's you. Yeah, if he gets into the late game, I think he's pretty much unstoppable. But I think, I guess, is it? We'll see, man. I mean, he is a top 4 candidate, of course. But it's not necessarily guaranteed. All right, so my metrics. Micro by Tyler is a solid C, right? $1,400 elo is a magic wall in skill progression. It's a weird MMR to be at. It is. It's a little bit like being in a limbo. Because you always also fight the new players that are joining because they start at 1,500, right? Right. So you're at 1,400. You. Then new players start at 1,500. So around you are the new players. Wait, around you are the people that are better than the rest of the new players, and the people that are on their way down because they have to lose a couple of games, right? To meet their proper MMR. And so, like, this is just a grab bag. 1,400 MMR is just a freaking grab bag. To be fair, you rarely get 1,500 plus. But 1,400 could mean anything, really. It could mean he just lost 1 or 2 maps, and that's it. Could be he's at 1,400 forever. Could be someone who was hard stuck at 1,200, now made that magical jump and is on the way up. Like, 1,400 is weirdo. Yeah, I don't know, man. I don't know. So, I'd say Tyler is pretty, he's a bit above average. I would say C plus is okay. Macro C is all right. Mechanics. He's like an overall C, right? He's not particularly impressive. But he's also never, ever, ever bad. He just has, I guess, is D a bit too harsh? Is it like C minus or something? Maybe I'm a bit harsh on him, but I feel like he's exactly the gatekeeper between going far in the tournament and having no shot in the tournament. Is that fair? Is that fair? Of course, compared towards the other players, right? Still working on it. This is all work in progress. Work in progress. Macro could actually could be C plus as well if you're nice. C plus, whatever. He is floating resource from time to time. He is getting supply stuck from time to time, but it's never like really bad. So yeah, I think if we make this a tier list, let's say top favorites, doing well. We could do grand final, top 4, top 6, first round elimination. Then grand final currently Hera and Yamato. Top 4 is really tough to say. I think Tyler and Pox. Simply and Maxime. And then Dantes and Ari. That's probably where we're at right now. I would, if we do this like a ranking, I would do like this. Like if left-hand side is favored towards right-hand side, I'd do like this. We can cast 2, Ozzy. And then let's do upset potential. Upset potential here. I think both have upset potential. For some very weird reason. Okay, let's do it different. Let's do it like a second tier list. So predicted results. This is predicted results. Let's say upset potential. Huge. Solid. None. Upset potential in like overperforming on the day of the tournament, which makes it incredibly hard for Yamato and Hera because everybody expects them to be so good, right? So that's how I would do it. Solid, I mean, Pox. Wait. Above average. Average. None. I mean, high hopes for this guy. Above average for simply Maxime. And I would also say Dantes. Average, Yamato, Hera, Tyler. And I'm sorry, Mary has very little upset potential, I want to say. I think I'm going to put it out here. This is my call. Pox can fuck people up big time. That dude right here, if the tournament would be in 2 weeks from now, he has the biggest potential. Unfortunately for him, the tournament is now. Does that make sense? He will get stressed and play worse. If you tell me that a week earlier, I would totally agree with you. But I've seen pretty much his entire stream today. And the dude is performing really well under pressure and playing from behind. I think he unlocked something in him that wasn't there a week ago. But you could totally be right that he's probably not too used to like a tournament environment. If that's what you mean. Bro, I got a clip. I found this so funny today. So he was waiting for Knopf. And he was telling people that he really, really, really liked Warcraft 3 custom games.
Jurassic Park's really fun. You saw,
and
I gotta
kind of the chat, like he's explaining it here now. I love this, man. I love the section of the stream today.
I always gotta flex this. Look. I was a big Vampirism and Gem TD. Oh, okay. Vampirism's really fun. You ever play Island Defense?
So it started saying that he never really played ladder, but he played a shitload of custom games. And then his chat was like, yeah, I love the custom games as well. And chat started to name custom games. And then let's watch from here.
Island Defense is kind of like Vampirism, but like... imagine each builder is a different race. And each race has their own hero. It's very custom. Island Defense is super sick. Gem TD I'm not the biggest fan of, but that's only because I don't like mazing around control points. Does that make sense? But it's really fun. I respect the game. It's really fun. Yeah, so look here. I have a maps folder, and then I create maps for people. So like this is from like my PoE group. I got a map folder here. These are like pretty decent RPGs to play through. Then I have like a kind of scuffed, which are like other RPGs that are like okay, but like don't probably not play them. Then over here I have like a dungeon crawler tab, and then I gotta like, you know, I gotta keep buffing it up because the problem is so many like break and then don't break. So yeah, because you know just how Warcraft 3 is. You play a game and then you try to play it again, it's fucking broken.
We know.
Yeah.
So and now chat is throwing custom games at him, and he kind of breaks down what they are.
If it's just those two, that's fine. UTD is my favorite RPG or favorite tower defense. You played Direct Strike. Direct Strike's pretty good. Yeah, Direct Strike's fun because you don't have to do anything. That's not fully true. Dark Deeds enjoyers. I have over 100 games in Dark Deeds. In fact, I'm still in the Dark Deeds Discord. You can actually see this by me coming over to the Discord here called Dankest Deeds, and you can actually see him in the Darkest Deeds Discord. Angel Arena, the game where you either play rockets or no rockets, where you fight off against the enemy team, X amount of kills wins the game. Blood Tournament. Blood Tournament is one. Blood Tournament's like you build units in your little box and then you fight against another enemy who does it. Kind of like this Direct Strike, but way more chaotic.
Here I was like, okay, dude knows his shit. Dude knows custom games, you know?
All Wars. So it's 3v3. You have a left, right, and a middle. The middle is basically the guy who takes like all the leaks. You send units to the enemy team, and then they send them back. Sending units provides you with income. You make the longest mazes possible. Island Troll Tribes. Is it groups of 4v4v4? Each troll has a role. You basically build up from nothing. You're kind of like stuck on an island. You have no items. You gotta like build up your army. It's not really an army. Build up your heroes and then fight the other people. Dollar on Siege. One of my favorite games of all time. Oh, favorite favorite X-Hero Siege style games, where each character gets a hero, you need a tank, you need a healer, you need a lot of DPS, you also need an off-healer, and you go and you basically siege against the enemy. It's like a multi 2-hour plus map. Hell versus Heaven. Is Hell versus Heaven the one where you have Heaven on north side, Hell on the bottom?
Yeah,
it's kind of
okay.
like Dota, right? Where there's like the 4 towers in the middle, and you always try to get someone who's caught off guard. You gotta like build a farm with your little guy in the back.
He's like an
Defiance is RPG. Defiance is one of
encyclopedia,
the oldest games,
basically.
of the RPG community. Let's see, I had a Banshee level 80. I had every class level 80, but I had a Banshee max. I think max stat cap for main attributes 450 or 465, and I had a Vampire. Defiance is super old school. The first dungeon's like a wolf defense thing, for example. Jurassic Park survival. Jurassic Park's really fun. You start off in the middle of the map, and it goes, welcome to Jurassic Park. And then you basically gotta go and explore and build. You gotta bunker down, but there's like flying units, there's giant T-Rexes, you build like a gate. Very fun, very fun. Tomb of Jarkon. Tomb of Jarkon, super fun, but doesn't work anymore. You basically spawn in, it has a save and load code that unlocks more classes, and you go through kind of like a dungeon crawler. Very unique style game. Darwin's
I like how, like, at least every second map. Oh, fun map, super fun.
Island. Darwin's Island is like kind of like evolution tag, where you pick a unit and you have to fight off of everyone else. It's kind of, yeah. Dark Lineage Owen. Extremely old Warcraft 3 RPG that still gets hosted. One of the first games of its time that actually has kind of like an economy where you can sell items to a shop, and based off of like how many you sold or how little, you actually get more. Dark Lineage is really cool, but like really dated game. Really.
He knows. He's not only an encyclopedia, he's also a historian. So this went on, man.
No, I meant like Werewolf. Werewolf is like kind of like that, but not really. Sheep tag. Sheep tag's a lot of fun, where there's like 8 sheep and 4 shepherds. Your goal is to make so many fucking farms to just try to stall, to basically
You can just go on.
Go all the way through, if you know what I'm talking about. Yeah. Or Gladiators. Or Gladiators is really fun, but try hard nowadays. Where actually very fun game where players spawn as an orc. There's like 40 different classes. Each class
You
is
can
defined
go
by your weapon.
on.
Command KM 100 NT. I don't know what KM means. 100 and then no time respawn. Okay. Aspect of Doom. Aspect of Doom is pretty fun. The game is super custom. Basically, in Aspect of Doom, you load in. You have a skill tree that goes.
You get the idea, huh?
The entire way through. I recently played through Final Fantasy Epic from like my 7th time. Final Fantasy Epic is actually so old of a game that I remember I was so young. I think I was.
The dude talked 40 minutes on, like, uninterrupted about Warcraft 3 custom games. The dude knows Warcraft, just a different Warcraft than we are putting on display here most of the time. This is crazy. I never talked too much with like custom game people, but I've rarely seen such a deep knowledge about custom games from a person. I was really freaking impressed, man. Maybe he's not a PoE main, maybe he's like a Warcraft customs main. I found this hilarious today. I was listening in for hours and hours and hours and hours. And we just saw Tyler1, right? And I'm putting on Pox because I think Pox is the anti-Tyler1. He's the exact opposite of Tyler1. It is so cool that we have 2 players in the tournament who are the exact opposites of each other. Like, I mentioned this in the recording thingy. Tyler, very, very, very much vibes based, right? So let's take a look
Stuff and
how Pox is opening that game.
Northern Isles. Okay, Northern Isles. We take Merc Camp second unless we're doing 2 archers, but I don't want to do that because that delays stuff and I can get rushed. So I'd rather not. All right.
Boom. Probably already bigger game plan.
All right. So we're gonna take this camp first and then walk to gold mine. I want to say. Need to make another one. 260. Go. 1, 2. Let's put this here so I can put a gold mine there. Or sorry, a hunter's hall. Maybe that wasn't smart though. Alright, so this is supposed to be like, I guess I'll just put him here, whatever. Can I go closer? Sure. I don't like this camp for the first one, but then second camp will be here.
So, to anyone who isn't super exposed to Pox so far, very much a Warden player, except in mirror matches. That's why he says like second camp there and there.
Okay, good. You go there.
Insufficient gold.
Good, good. So you need to kind of scout for me a little. See what's happening over here. I hope I didn't go too close to that creep back there.
Your building is
Okay, good. Warden comes out, rallied here.
Rally points, nice. See, like, I think he has such a cool approach to the game. I think he understands the game pretty deeply already after 2 weeks.
I wanna
Of course,
redo
coming
this.
from customs, you know
here.
a lot already.
Check like this. Make sure I don't get hit by the creep camp. Good.
But like tiny
Ancient
things
of
like
War
this,
Archer
right?
comes out. 18, 19, 20. I need to cancel because we need to make a Moonwell.
Hera versus Mr. Backhead?
1,
What?
2.
No way that's happening right now. Is that happening right now? Oh my god! Holy shit! We interrupt our current broadcast for an emergency transmission. What the hell? I didn't even know he played on this level. Mr. Backhead is one of our biggest supporters. And we will for sure broadcast this game. Dude. Sorry, Pox, for the interruption. But my man. Mr. Backhead. Holy shit. Dude, I never know what Hera's nationality is. Can someone enlighten me? Because I know he's in Argentina. But he is also from Canada. But he's just living in Argentina, right? And he is from Canada. But he has an Arab origin. Damn, what an interesting person, man. Mr. Backhead. Unreal, dude. Mr. Backhead, we don't know the nationality. But we know that he's undead. That's crazy. Thank you for pointing that out. Ladies and gentlemen, it is the clash of Mr. Backhead versus the Age of Empires 2 world champion in Hera. Mamma mia! Let's see how Mr. Backhead is gaming, huh? Oh, Hera. There we go. That is crazy. Do I have the right colors? Hera in orange? Yes, I do. Oh, sarcasm. So happy you pointed that out. Okay, who are we rooting for now? Of course, we very much like Hera. But it's also one of our biggest supporters. So let's see. We have to say, Hera has lost some MMR today, huh? He was at 1340 at the beginning of the day. And now he's below 1300. Okay, maybe just start of the day, you know. How about Mr. Backhead? I'd say shop is a bit attackable. But that's, I guess, alright. Sometimes it happens when it doesn't fit here. Ah, is that a Ted Fiend connoisseur, Mr. Backhead? Do I smell DK Ted Fiends? Inspired by Neo? No! Ziggurat now. Okay. Well, then it's not. Hera, very much on Lich at the moment. He's played a lot of different styles, right? Instead of perfecting one. Whoa! That's huge. Oh, cool. Not harvesting at the moment is really annoying. He does have the second Ziggurat already. Yes, like rally points are an issue for a lot of players, right? For a lot of issues in Warcraft, I think I have a solid solution for the Warcraft dev team, how to fix stuff. For rally points, man, it is so... It's to me such a simple concept that you learn early on in the campaign. Wait, what the hell? No way, he's going to the tavern. Mr. Backhead is a cheeser. Is Mr. Backhead a Dark Ranger connoisseur? We'll see about that. So, Lumber by Hera a bit low than what you usually have? Fire Lord, really? Oh, damn. Okay, okay. Interesting how you deal with the pressure now, Hera. We have to say... Oh, was he not producing currently? Oh. Oh no, what a dot. Mr. Backhead is victorious. What a letdown, bro. What happened? What happened?
You two. I don't know why. Voice. Honest. You know me, man. Just resigning straight up. Because I'd rather not play against that. It's whatever. And we already messed up the early game, so it's just because I right click them away every time, and I also take away the aggro. I guess the bloodlust is causing a problem there. Well, he's probably just gonna attack my base, right? I mean, honestly, here I'm okay with just resigning straight up. Because I'd rather not play against that. It's whatever.
Damn.
And I already messed up the early. Practice the one base. Here we get up right up and close, and then start the count. I'll cue this guy. 'Cause he gets the solid area of effects. And looks like we're up against some cheese, as always, for the undead mirrors. And we lost the ghoul as well. I don't know why that ghoul always dies, because I right click them away every time, and I also take away the aggro. I guess the bloodlust is causing a problem there. Well, he's probably just gonna attack my base, right? I mean, honestly, here I'm okay with just resigning straight up. Because I'd rather not play against that. It's whatever. And we already messed up the early game, so it's just...
Damn, Mr. Backhead with a default win. Jeez. Interesting if that's smart. I mean, the ghoul was idle, but that really only hurts you if you're like on Ted Fiends and not on ghouls. You catch up very quickly. I don't know. Is he tilting? Oh, oh shit. That's another short game here. That happens though. Unfortunately, I've been there. Especially when you're like close to the date. And let me like, there's been there's some brilliant freaking moments, right? When you watch Hera. It's crazy actually. You can watch this. Like, look at this. Look at this. This is nuts. And this was like 1300 MMR, right? Ghoul micro, great. Deny, insane. Targeting, lovely. Skills immediately. Goes in, micros that ghoul away, or denies. No, deny. It's so crazy how he's denying there. So much damage on Archmage. Targets with a bunch of ghouls on the footman. Will get that one as well. Boom, last hit kill. Turns around. Could he block? He can Nova, right? Macros at the same time. Ghouls are chasing. Gets the kill. Kills the Archmage. Boom! Surround on the Mountain King, GG. That's freaking crazy, man.
That was the best I've ever done in any game in my entire life.
This is insane. This is nuts. Like, the potential is mad. And then he loses the ghoul to creeps. You know? It's rough. This is like, it's really hard to explain, I think. Hi, Dachinfern, round 2 starting soon. Oh, around midnight if all games are played? Sure. after my stream. So yeah, Hera is a bit between heaven and hell, is he not? Some very high level players who step Blade Master and DH to creeps as well. So yeah, that's right, that's right, that's right. But it is. Wait, where's that thing? That's a weird thing in like learning Warcraft, right? Or in maybe it's learning in general. But it applies really well to Warcraft. You like the initial struggle is normal, right? You start at like relatively high and then you take a dive first. And then you plateaued, breakthrough, bam! It's just right there. And then you plateau, bam, up to another level. Plateau, bam, up next. And then the higher you go, the harder it is, obviously. Same here. Plateau, bam, breakthrough, plateau. There will be another spike soon. Simply actually pretty straight up rise, which is impressive. Here also, at the beginning. Plateau, bam. Little plateau, bam. Little plateau, bam. It's interesting, man. This is really interesting. There is a big dip here. Oh, that's Tyler. Sorry. That's better. Or lose 10 games and quit. Yeah, that's right. This progression here is crazy. This also. The jump from... Is that the jump? It's a 200 MMR jump, both of that. Pretty much around the same time, actually. Fascinating. There's just a barrier that you break through at some point. Grubby revealing teams now. Oh, my prediction. My prediction. Team prediction. So the captains were Tyler and Hera, right? Those are the captains. So Yamato will definitely be with Tyler. Because you can't have Yamato and Hera in one team. Yamato. And I also assume he wants one of each race. So this will be Hera Pox. Then you don't have two humans here, so this Maxime. Then you have the other Night Elf here, that's Simply. You have Mary here, so you don't have two orcs. And then this is Dantes here as well. Fits, right? Orc. Human. Night Elf. Undead. This supply is somewhat even. This might be a bit imbalanced towards the Tyler team. But hey, we'll see. Grubby stream. Neo watching Grubby, watching Pox, watching Grubby.
Oh. Hi, Pox.
Oh, is it done?
All right, the groups are made. I wonder what everyone thinks. The teams are imbalanced. They are not. Ability. This is so emotional. It's so emotional, actually. This is so emotional. And Hera.
Okay.
We've got Tyler1 and Hera. Our two team captains for Team Alpha and Team Omega. But how are the 6 participants gonna be distributed among these teams? I have looked at all the different conditions, including social compatibility, race, gender, length, MMR skill, training amount, everything. Everything! And I've disregarded all the inappropriate categories. Any of those that you think are inappropriate categories to judge someone by, I've disregarded them. I've only looked at their Warcraft race, their MMR and social compatibility and content. Most of all, content. Alright. Are you ready? For the big reveal? Here it is. The altar has spoken. Alliances are forged. We've got Team Alpha, Tyler1, Mary Maybe, Yamato Cannon, and Simply. And
Close.
Team Omega, Hera, Pox, Dantes, and Maxim. There we go. Who will win the clan war on Friday?
Whose team are we on, chat? Damn. Whose team are we on? This is really tough. I have to say, Hera over Tyler. In likability, Pox and Yamato are top tier. I don't know much about Mary, unfortunately. Maxime is amazing. From Simply, I don't know that much. I think I'm Team Omega, guys. I gotta say. Team Omega. That's me.
GG.
Of course, the undead team, right? Tyler's is stronger, you think? I mean, Hera had a dip now. Oh, we just tuned in. Is he looking at reactions of the players?
Try to come up with special builds to counter each other. Okay? Then if we look at Pox's win rates for different races, Pox that's actually his best matchup, human. So even though Pox is 120 MMR lower, I think once you factor in the win rates, I think they're actually dead even. So that's something you could do for the first match. Hera could send Pox, and Tyler could send Yamato, and I think it'll be 50-50 based on the stats. Though, everyone is allowed to outperform the stats, by the way, with special practice. Now you can also send yourself. You can just send yourself for ego purposes. Perhaps Hera will claim the first match.
Tyler
Perhaps
would do
Tyler1
anything
will
for
claim
ego?
the first
No
match,
way.
right? There is another thing you could do. You could send a sacrifice. Now, wouldn't be me that says who among the team here would be a sacrifice. It wouldn't be me. But let's say in theory, if it was Dantes for Team Omega. Hera could send Dantes first, absorbing Yamato Cannon or Tyler1, or simply whoever's going to get sent. And maybe then Dantes would struggle to win that. But in doing so, you are saving other players for later. Why is that important in this format? That is because whoever plays this one-on-one cannot play this 1-on-1 or this 2-on-2. So by sending Dante's, you could save your top 2 MMR players for the 2 versus 2. And perhaps they will do better because of it.
My man Pox, by the way, practicing 2s already.
And it will be Tyler and Simply, for
I
instance.
think there's a Pox reaction.
Bro!
Time to be a captain that leads by authority, stays true to his values, and has honor and dignity. I don't reply to Night Elf players.
You're my
You're on
team!
your own.
You're my captain!
You have to
Oh,
work together
shit.
To win this shit, all right?
Team Omega in shambles.
Now you
No
know
way.
You got a leader, values integrity, and that really sticks to his values, all right?
Bro!
That's good. That's a good sign for team.
Oh my god. That's disgusting. I didn't expect that from Hera. I thought he's a good guy. But if a man has principles, a man has principles, you know? So does the captain have a speech for us?
I mean, he's the strongest guy that we have on our team. I'm counting on you, Pox.
There's
We'll make sure that we can try to win, despite bit of a disaster maybe. Is Pox streaming right now?
Oh, that was earlier than I guess. I can't get the 1080p Twitch.
Good sign.
Oh, now it works, huh?
Sign for team. What are we? Team Beta? We're Team Omega. All right, that's a good sign. He doesn't play Demon Hunter. Oh, Hera. He doesn't play Demon Hunter. He's an.
So where's the reveal?
He's speaking. That you. Oh shit! I'm gonna be in a room just full of Night Elf and I don't know how you're gonna do it, man. Mary maybe. See, is playing Orc. Each side. Let me. What are the chances that Dantes wins? I'm not sure it's like guaranteed. But really cool that we have 2 undeads. I thought he'd make it like 1 race on each side.
I thought so too.
That really spices things up. I'm sad. I'm sad I don't have Simply on my team. It's okay. Hold on. Well, let me explain this. Tyler1, emotional player. No problem taking him out. Mary maybe. She's sub 500 elo. Dantes can take her out. Yamato cannon. He can't play against Orc. We're going to kill him easily. Yamato's done. And then Simply, you can't have a coach in your ear while playing, so Simply can't play the game. He hasn't finished start to finish a game of Warcraft. Simply has not done it without a coach in his ear. In my opinion, it's a 4-0. Dantes gets his first win ever. Honestly. Simply's in the chat. Simply. I don't know how you're going to do it, man. Honestly. Simply listen to the voices in your head. I know you got a lot of those. You won't have the coach, but you have those guys. They never leave you. All right. It's good.
Good smack talk. I like.
We don't have an Orc player. Oh, shit. I'm going to be in a room just full of Night Elf and undead players, bro. That's like, my team is like the mental asylum, honestly.
You also have Maxime, dude. Don't forget about him.
Who's the human player that we have? Maxime? Maxime's the human player. Does Maxime speak English? He's a German streamer, right? He speaks English, okay. Honestly, it's better for him if he doesn't speak English. Because like he's gonna be speaking with Night Elf and undead players. Like we're not speaking the same language. Giving me
Just send your highest MMR opponent.
Fox tagged me.
It
He
would
said
be
hello,
Pox
team captain.
Again.
Hold on. Let me show you guys something. It's time to be a captain that leads by authority, stays true to his values, and has honor and dignity. I don't reply to Night Elf players. Pox, you're on your own. The other 3 teammates, we have to work together to win this shit. All right? We can do it. Now you know you got a leader, values integrity, and it really sticks to his values. All right.
I love the
That's a
trash
good sign
talk.
for team. What are we? Team Beta? We're Team Omega.
I'm really curious, like how,
It's a good sign.
for example, how does
doesn't play
Dantes get along with Maxime or Maxime with
Hera,
Dantes?
he doesn't play Demon Hunter. He's an honorable guy. Warden is 10 times worse than Demon Hunter. In fact, he might be kicked from the team if he even drops Warden.
What?
Warden is the worst hero to deal with in the game. By far, he makes Demon Hunter look balanced.
Laughable.
But he's on my team now, so I gotta work with him. It's okay. We'll make sure that we can try to win, despite bit of a disaster maybe. Is Pox streaming right now? Is he Pox?
I think Pox can
streaming, he's
defeat
live, he's
Yamato
live.
1-on-1. That will be a Pock match, man, but it's hard.
Chat right now.
Hello there.
Oh, he's watching my stream. Fox. Fox is watching my shit. What up, Fox?
There you
Fox,
go.
listen up. I can't hear you right now. I can't hear you, but listen up. I want the nastiest Warden cheese ever, bro.
Yeah.
You're the ace. You're the ace player. Your hero is broken. I'm gonna show you on screen. I can't hear you, but your hero is broken. He got me. I say thumbs up. All right. I'm counting on you, Pox. Because your team captain, I might look like I'm a good player. Terrible mental. Terrible. All right. So I might freak out after game 1 if I get rushed by another player. So you got to carry, okay? You're second in command. All right, good luck. I'm back in the queue. You're second in command. I'm back in the queue. I'm going to try my best, but you're second in command. I need you, bro. All right.
And that's exactly, by the way, why this team event is so awesome. The one-on-one thing we had the last couple of times, right? Good stuff. Fine stuff. I love it. It will be fun. But I've been saying it since the day of the announcement. The team day is gonna be the best because of shit like this. The trash talking among themselves, the trash talking against the others. They have a team now to beef against. Not just I don't like this race, I don't like this race, but I'm gonna crush you, yada yada. Dude, I love this. I love this. I love this. I told you it's gonna be awesome. It will be so awesome. Team Dantes. Soul, I'm Team Pox. I fell in love with Pox. But yeah, Soul, you and me, Team Omega cheerleaders. I'm with you. I'm with you. There it is. Are the teams separated? No. They had a homepage where this was separated in teams, no? Wasn't it? Maybe not live yet. I don't know. Okay, back to the old Axel then. We were almost right. All right. So, what's the format? We got 1-on-1. We got 2v2. We got 4-on-4, where obviously all of them are playing. So, basically, you gotta decide who you seed in 1-on-1 and who you seed in 2-on-2, because in 4-on-4, everybody will play, right? And the 1-on-1 player can't be part of the 2-on-2. Damn, 2-on-2 is so different from 1-on-1. Who do you seed, man? I think you really want Simply in the 2. Because as Hera said, he had quite some guidance, right? And there, he would have a teammate. And it doesn't really matter if it's with Yamato or with Tyler. It would work. But seeding for Team Omega is rough, isn't it? Can Maxime with Pala Rifle play 2-on-2? Maybe not. Should be Pox, right? He already, yeah, that's what I said. He already played 2 and 2. Having Yamato or Tyler in your ear is the same. I think Hera has to step into the ring, man. I think so. Oh, but Pox and Maxime both play strategies that are not played in 2 and 2, really. Yamato as a coach would probably be a good guide in 2 and 2. But if you expect that, you really don't want to seat Maxime, do you? Actually, like, let's be honest, guys. A team of Pox and Dantes could work in a weird way. Is it best of 3 or best of 1? Best of 1 point per match. First to 3 wins. I don't know if it's best of 1 or not. Best of 3? Isn't UD Night Elf kind of bad? I think you have to throw all conventions over the board here, man. On this level, Mass Huntress Fiends could work great, but none of these guys play it. I think they could be quite insane with Dark Ranger Warden. Dark Ranger Warden, Pox buys the time, Dantes plays Dark Ranger, takes 2 worms, and they destroy everything with worms. Let's be honest, in theory, this could work. No? Am I crazy to think that this can work? Grubby looking at this right now, best of 3. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. Because I don't know if Maxime is comfortable. He'll probably take the step back. Knowing Maxime a little bit, he'll probably not step up. Team synergy-wise, I think Pox and Maxime would be great. This is a tough call for me. Tough to call. I can see this. I can also see Yamato taking the one-on-one. But that's the cool thing about this format, right? It could go either way. So if you're Team Alpha, what would you do? What would you do? What's your lineup? I don't think so. They know how they play. And you could rush Dantes anyway. Tyler can't be in 2 and 2. He gets mad pretty quickly. It's also content, though. The best content would probably be Tyler and Yamato. both can be a bit alpha male, I guess, in the right circumstance. But then who do you seed in the one-on-one? Simply? Bit of a risk. Mary will hero focus insanely well in the 4-on-4, I'm sure. I'm pretty sure. I don't envy the team captains, let's be honest. If that was me, I would do Tyler here. Yamato, simply. Pox, Dantes, and Hera here. That's me. That's what I would do. This is a bit crazy. This is a bit crazy. But that's the crazy call, man. That's the crazy call. This doesn't make sense. Why not? To me, it makes perfect sense. The person who plays the first one-on-one can't play the 2-on-2 and can't play in the second one-on-one. Oh, I did not know about the second one-on-one. But here it does make sense, because then Yamato plays the second one-on-one, right? Ace, Yamato. And then you could see Pox here. It's still viable. IMO. You're just not believing in the Night Elves, Yang Feng. For Ace, it can be whoever. Captain's pick representatives for the first one-on-one. Sent in the 2-on-2 teams. Cannot use the one-on-one players. All players participate in the 4-on-4. If needed, remaining players play a one-on-one. If the score is 2-2, each team sends an ace. There is another one-on-one. Oh, shit. Okay, that changes everything. Oh, shit. 1v1. That changes everything. Does it though? No, I don't think that changes anything really. I cannot use the one-on-one players also for the second one-on-one. Oh. Okay. Everyone plays twice. Ah. Okay. Delete. Okay. So we got 2x 1v1 and 1x 2v2. Cannot be 1v1 players and the 4v4. Okay. I got it. Okay. No repeats till the ace match. Yes, now I understand. Now I understand. And you have to consider the glamour could be over after game 3. True. So Maxime wants to go to bed early. He's here. I'm sticking to my Pox Dantes team, man. And then you got Hera free there. Oh. That makes total sense to me. That's genius, actually. Because you expect Tyler here, and then you got your Pala rifle matchup. Why the best in optional game? Because Maxime wants to go to bed early. It's what you have to deal with. It starts at 5. Maxime needs to be in bed by 8. That's after the 4 and 4. That's 5 p.m., 6 p.m., 7 p.m., 8 p.m. is Maxime bedtime. Can't play. Have to consider this. As a coach, you have to cater to your players' specific circumstances. Ay, oy, oy, oy. I think Yamato would be an amazing coach here for Mary. And then simply plays Hera. Here we play all. And for the ace, you got Yamato. And there you got Hera Pox. He can do damage with worms, right? And the bottom can support. That's how I would see it from both sides. Mary needs a bit of guidance, and Yamato can provide that. Simply and Tyler are both above average in the one-on-one. Here they're the favorite, here they're not. This could obviously swap around. And then it's gonna be a sick ace match as well. And between Hera and Pox, we gotta ask the players, right? It's like prior to a penalty in football, who feels comfortable? If like in 1990, everybody expected Lothar Matthäus to take the pen against Argentina. That would be Hera in this example. But everybody knows who did it. It wasn't Lothar Matthäus. It was Andi Brehme eventually. And who's world champion now? 1990, Germany, because of Andi Brehme. And not because of Lothar Matthäus. And Pox will be Andi Brehme. If you know, you know. Coach Kevin, what would you do? I'll quote Neo on that when it happens. Dude, if that happens and my team Omega wins with this starting 4, I'll be Franz Beckenbauer and walk alone over the pitch. Not taking part in the Twitch chat celebrations. No, I'm gonna be all by myself here. Right where I'm at. Soul 8man is gonna celebrate with Grubby and the others. And I'm gonna be standing here, nodding with my head. Looking at this clear blue, no, dark sky. And celebrate all by myself for that genius strategy that I got from my homies here. I'm wondering what would be the version of Maradona's swollen ankle. I think a lot of things are swollen with Tyler1, so I guess he's the closest to that. True, right? God damn it. I wanted to watch like 4 participants today, and we barely started with the second one. God damn. Is Pox still on? I fell in love with the guy today. He is. Dude is the grinder. Are they playing 2s? No. The thing with Pox is though, like, you can kind of tell I know the guy, but I love the guy by now, right? So, the thing with Pox is, we have to somewhat compare him directly to Simply, right? Because both are the elves, even though they play completely different. So, you see, streaming hours Warcraft 3 here, 104 by Pox, 75 by Simply. But in 3/4 of the time, the dude almost got twice as many games in. So this is where I worry here, actually. That Pox doesn't have the volume. I really think he needs like volume. But bro loves to watch replays. What can we do? And talk about CGs. It is very good that you watch your replays in the long term. And he clearly has the best foundation of almost everyone now. Among all the participants. Dude knows shit that I don't even know.
Came over here, bought a shredder, blinked out, shredder goes, and then I came over here and got 2 grunts out of it. That was actually crazy value, I'm not gonna lie.
Our warriors have engaged the enemy.
No one.
I'm actually glad you sold some professional Warcraft these past few days. Everyone is on the Grubby tournament hype train. Yeah, and whose viewers are up and whose viewers are down?
What?
What?
You what? I think this is when he attacked me. This is when he attacked me, bro. I had 5 units. I had a druid, 3 archers, and a dryad.
But glad that we
That's
can make
fucked.
you happy, Mr. Youngfang. That's the most important thing.
You can see, though, on my lumber, like, I'm trying to spend my resources.
Bro,
You just see a little-
everyone in this tournament is lumber capped. Everyone. Every single one. In this tournament, the most important unit for everyone might be the shredder. I'm serious. I watched 40 replays today. I fucking tell you, so many games will be decided by lumber starvation. Calling it now. Quote me. Quote me on it. People will have 1,200, 1,500 gold. Not spending it, but the lumber will be missing. I'm so calling it now.
Look at this.
Too bad they need
1,
lumber to
2,
buy shredder.
3,
That's also
4.
true.
Sorry, 1, 2, 3 grunts, 5 headhunters, a Kodo, triple hero, double aura. -1 archer. Blink in fan of knives instantly. Invon potion. I missed a wolf there on the death.
Dude,
Bear form.
I think I'm kind of glazing Pox a little bit, right? But I just fell in love. Dude, for a new player, is crazy with items. How often do you see people creeping, and they got the entire inventory, Scroll of the Beast, big mana pot, big invul, and the fight starts and they're overwhelmed with the fight because so much is happening. Totally natural, by the way. And if they use their spells, most of the time that's okay already. Pox been chugging these potions, man, like it's nothing. Dude is never not hydrated.
Dude, the rejuves are actually so crazy, man. Insta purge.
That's what I say.
Rejuve on this guy.
See? Even the elves are
Rejuve
laughing over
juggling is
Reju.
disgusting, though.
It is, dude. Look, Pox got a great mind for the game. People of Blizzard, listen to the man.
Trying to block me? I think he was trying to block me there. Look at this. They fucking outrun me, and they don't even have boots, bro. The fucking unholy endurance is disgusting.
Which unholy endurance? It's not even, huh?
This is lack of orb right here. Orb would have won all of these.
He needs a dryad here. Bro, why are you so fast, actually?
There's
You
6.
got a great
That
mind for the
level
game,
up
yeah,
gave me
thank.
fan of 9.
Ah, there's the there.
Here, I didn't want the bear to get
There.
So I
There's
moved
the
it back 'cause I
endurance.
thought
He
he was gonna
knows
try
it.
to eat it.
He knows it. That's the endurance unholy. What's that?
At this point, if he backed after
Was
he
that
lost his
around
grunts, he would have been on top. 'Cause
already?
He lost 3 grunts and he lost like
Did
3
I
bears
just
in
not
every
see
yard.
it?
Yeah, he over. Invon potion. I missed the
Oh yeah, he got the endurance aura there.
there, which unfortunately
Right.
block me. I think he was trying to block me there. Look at this. They fucking
Oh,
outrun me.
there we go.
And they don't even have boots.
Oh,
bro.
now they got the brilliance,
fucking
they-
unholy
they-
endurance is disgusting.
They got the endurance. He's right, actually. See? He sees shit that I don't. I keep telling you.
That's where they fucking went. Okay, I wondered where those guys went. Oh, and then they popped out here. Okay, I didn't even notice. Why does Kodo have a one-hit kill? So Kodo has Command Aura. It's like 5% damage, I think, but then you can get an upgrade to make it 10%. Kodo.
Almost, but yeah, more or less. Dude, this is stuff. The fact that he knows this stuff and other participants are asking, like, or let's say other participants don't really know their units or buildings.
Oh, okay, there you go. Yeah, okay. And if the Kodo dies, you get the unit back. Yeah. But it's a funny strat is you get like multiple Kodos, you hit speed scroll, you ensnare with your raiders, and then you eat the guy who's ensnared.
He knows. Kevin, thank you.
I don't know if I can. I don't know how to. I can like manually look if you'd like. I don't know if that helps. So,
Follow the man. He's streaming every day.
So he only got like 400 gold from this.
Dude, he makes Warden work versus Orc. That's pretty impressive, actually. So what I'm saying is, my man Pox is popping up big time. Look at that. Win, 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 win. One loss, unfortunately, but in mirror. That was yesterday, right? Crazy! He only played 4 games today? But okay, plus the 2s, right? Plus the 2s. He did a 2-on-2 session. Okay, okay. That's crazy. I think I've seen every game of him, and I was watching his stream for 4 hours, and it was only 2-3 games. That is ridiculous. There's potential for more, for sure. Fox, my man. What happened with Dr. X? Super fun games, such fitting MMRs. Who played? Oh, it was Hera. We snipe Pox. Nice. Part of the fun, huh? Part of the fun. Okay, is Pox queuing again? He is. Nice. Okay, I'm fangirling now. We watch a game of
The
his.
Q GIF. It's not a GIF, I swear. I don't think you've had a game under 10 minutes or 12 minutes. Yeah, probably not. Your average is actually 18. I know. Wait, it went up again. It was 1730. Now it's 18.
Pox needs to get higher MMR so he encounters people who can actually react and go for Alchemist to completely neuter his playstyle. I feel like Alchemist is a bit too far out of the norm for the average tournament participant to think of it, if that makes sense. Also, like, Zeppelin unit saving is not gonna be part of the playbook. I think he can do big damage. I don't know if he's like a competitor in a tournament kind of guy. Or if he's getting like too lost in his studies, you know? That's my biggest worry. That he's starting to get shaky a little bit. But otherwise... Come on, why is nobody queuing? Queue up, queue up, queue up, queue up, everybody. I want to see a live game. And I think you can overwhelm Mary with that 100% versus Orc. So it's good that he's sticking with Warden also when playing Orc. Since Tyler is not going for Blade, is he? I don't think so. But I'm only 400. 400 stronger than most, man. Or is he playing? Oh, he is playing Blade against Night Elf. Oh. Interesting. This would also be a cool match. All right, we got it. Let's see.
Where people who have 4 to 5 characters as their name and they play Orc, play Blade Master, Windwalk. Thoughts?
It's actually kind of true what he says.
I'm 4 letter. Well, I would play Mirror Image personally. It's not a VOD, bro. I swear.
Actually playing a game. Let's go.
So
Also, I have to learn from my Night Elf arc, right?
Here and then check there.
The dude really got this all down for all maps, right? He definitely had for Northern Isles. He definitely had for Tide Hunters. He definitely has here.
More closed base layout because of Blade Master, but we'll see, I guess.
True, that could fuck him.
Yeah, this is kind of open, not gonna lie. Hunter's Hall blocks here, Moonwell blocks here, then we only have this open, I think.
Damn, I have to learn that as well at some point. Like how to build shit. Kevin, do you have a macro for this somehow? Or like a...
Huh?
Like a Schablone? I can't even do this with Undead. A template. Yes, that would be it. That would be it. Someone in the chat at Pox was asking earlier, my god, You canceled your shop. Why do you cancel your shop? Like, oh yeah, that's so natural that we cancel the shop. But how do you explain in like a Twitch chat comment why a night elf would cancel his shop? I struggle to explain that
Okay,
with
Ron's
few
over
words.
here. He's mirror image blade.
It's like, yeah, he queues another worker. Yeah, but why? How? I think you need a full sentence that's like, I don't know, 4 or 5 lines. To get 2120. Yeah, that's totally understandable.
I mean, it actually gives XP if I do this, though.
To like someone who's a viewer of usually Path of Exile, and you tell him so he's 2120. Okay, bro.
He doesn't have dust.
Boom, hunt him. Hunt him. Ooh, mirror image can just get rid of Shadow Strike, right? I never thought about that interaction. If a shop gets created, the wisp inside loses his supply count, so you can produce one more wisp, and after that you can cancel the shop, so that supply blocking the wisp will work around. Yeah. Yeah, but that's, as I said, 4 lines. Okay, for me it's 4 lines. For you it's probably more. That's a long ass explanation for like +1 worker. Move next. Oh, shift command E3, move to the next. Nice. That's the difference of someone who really picked
You never have
like
space for items on Warden. It's just the way
okay,
it is.
maybe that's just because of custom games, right? That he's very intuitive with like shift click and shit. Getting whooped a bit here, huh? Shadow Melt, noise. Oh, he never skilled. He never skilled 3. Oh, did he? Oh, he did. He just doesn't have the second one. Okay. Solid hold. Now I'm curious, because I praised him earlier. He knows how to play from behind. Show me. Show me again. I think he would benefit a lot from being faster. I mean, who wouldn't, but... like, it's all in his head. What to do, when, where. By the way, short lumber. The AP, right? Signature AP. I also agree that it's a good thing he does this. It probably won't save his game, but in general, I agree. Yeah, need lumber to get lumber.
Awkward as fuck.
The rich get richer, even in lumber in Warcraft 3.
Should have canceled.
Bad AP. Okay, he might lose this. But Crowd is a beast, I know that. But we haven't gotten, like, we didn't make it to bears yet. That's the problem. But item usage is indeed nice. Oh, it's the beginning of daytime. Yeah, that's bad. Sauerkraut. Yeah, yeah.
You killed my protector. I really needed that.
Rejuve.
Fuck, he doesn't even have heal yet, bro. Oh no.
Oh, he doesn't have rejuve. Okay. Not great. Hang in there. We got this. We got the warden. We got hope. See? All we need is warden. Do, 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 do. He's still getting quite some stuff done. I mean, that's the Path of Exile player right there.
Circle it and bomb, like, oh no.
If you have the gold, why not spend it, I guess? No lumber though, right? Zilch. I keep telling you, man, lumber will win this tournament. But you see what I mean with items, right? He got really, really used to items.
You denied it.
Not bad. It's kind of funny how long he survives. Oh, it's not nighttime, but he blinks into his base. Lovely. Sweet and Snake's gonna cut him to pieces. Oh, there's still a TP. Shit. Oh. The fight for survival is real on 25 HP.
We can't build them. Our sacred grove is being desecrated.
I don't know what to do. There's no mana potion I can buy, like.
True.
I don't get it. What do? Ah!
Yeah, I think that's the tap out. But imagine we get out of here.
I don't even know where the tavern is.
And he still turns this around. There. Down.
We can't build there. Let me investigate. Understood. We can't build there.
Imagine we turn this off and he still wins this somehow. I mean, he made it to nighttime. He only has one wisp, but he made it to nighttime. And he can hide now.
Wait, are there units there? Is Naga's back?
Okay, nighttime doesn't help when you don't have moonwells. Unfortunately. Oh, he's stuck behind his own moonwell. Yeah, this was rough. Indeed. No worries. No worries. I think this was a bit overwhelming. Good pressure by Crowd, man. Played this clean and simple. He played this pretty clean and simple. But you see a lot of good there, right? He's just a bit vulnerable in the early. But such is Warden, I guess. Such is Warden. Okay. Maybe I'm overhyping Pox a little bit. This could definitely be the case. And maybe Tyler kills him with this early harass. But I see a lot of good. Especially versus human. And a 56% win rate with Warden versus Orc is also not too bad. Question here is though, will he deal with Pally Rifle as well as he deals with the rest? Is Yamato too good for this? Because Yamato's a freaking grinder, man. Holy shit. I did this thing here this afternoon. How many games came on top since I did this? Matches. No. Matches. Where's the freaking search? Oh, ranking. Sorry. Yamato. Cannon. He's now 279. Alright. Still great. Did he play much versus Warden? Well, let's see. Match history. No. I don't know. Opponent race. Night Elf. Did he play much versus Warden? Nope, 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 nope. Yes, and lost. Yes, and lost. Damn, Bobby is 1400 in solo? What the fuck? This filter Warden hero? Ah. Okay, like 3-ish times, 4 times. So you see, he was able to deal with that, but then wasn't. Hey, Ena! With the dono! 1142! A symbolic share of my recent... Why is there no alert? Wait, there is supposed to be an alert. You deserve your alert.
A symbolic share of my recent esports prize monies. I've been a nasty and naughty boy lately. Please know that I am recognizing and loving your patience. You keep WC3 esports alive, no matter if in Germany or internationally. Love you in CYA.
You CYA in Krefeld. You're gonna get a head on your nasty, dirty forehead, my dude. It is 30.37 in USD. Oh yeah, fitting. Thank you, man. Today Yamato has taught how to play against Warden. Oh, he's getting practice, targeted practice in against Pox, huh? I like that. That's the coach in Yamato. That makes him strong. Recognizes threats. So yeah, you see a pattern here, right? Here, against weaker Warden players, still doable. Against stronger Warden players, tough. Dude, he was coached by Todd today as well. So he got Leon coaching, then he got Todd coaching. That's crazy, actually. So, wait. Who am I missing here? He got Grubby, he got Tyler1, he got Leon, and he got Todd, and he got Death Note. Am I missing someone here in the coach sector of Yamato? He's a bit of a coaching slut, isn't he? I mean, being a coach, you know how much you benefit from it. Well, that's 5 coaches, right? Oh, simply at Sithrin. Nice. Sithrin also freaking sexy boy. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that's more or less fitting. Yeah, I don't know anything about Simply, to be fair. I haven't checked that out at all. But he got good number of games in. What can I say? Good win rate too. He made huge progress last few days. Yeah, I saw that. I was checking the ranking. And I saw that. Boom. Win, 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 win. It's always like there is this breakthrough moment. Wait, where are you? There we go. It's like very similar. But yeah, breakthrough here, breakthrough there, plateau, boom. Like it's the same plateau here and here. And it's the same rise here and here. This very, very, very similar behavior between the two. And then Pox with like the crazy rise here. And this is also same-ish, right? At the 150 game number. This really 150 games is somehow a magic moment in a Warcraft player's life. That's when it starts to be fun and successful. It only takes 150 games to get like solid. What the fuck? That's all it takes. Except if you're Pox, then you only need 60. But don't tell me Yamato is still online. Holy shit, he is. Is this techno thing on?
Trolling, you know.
Yeah, I don't want to be... Dude got me an MMR? Fuck! Okay, I dipped a little bit, I have to say. He got me an MMR. That's crazy. I whooped his ass just 2 days ago or so. And now he's same MMR. Fuck. Bro got sorceress icon as well. That's ridiculous. Yeah, he got coaching session versus Undead today. So he got coaching versus Undead, targeted for Hera, right? And he gets coaching against Warden, against Pox. He's gonna be so well prepared, man. And he got the volume in as well. Nah, I don't want to snipe. I don't want to snipe. But if he wants a rematch, anytime, man. Anytime. Snipe, snipe. Dude must be freaking tired. He's playing for 9 hours. Mad. I'm new to this? What do you mean, Polo? Where can we help you with? How can we help you? What do you want to know? Peanuts? Ah, it's quite exhausting, isn't it? Starbucks stream title is Noob. Set
The workers way more often.
towards himself. Dude, Pox really makes the replay analysis of every single game, man. If there was more time for this tournament, I would definitely recommend this as well. Bit worried about the volume. Consider this chat like a better version of ChatGPT. Exactly. We break down everything. Better is arguable? That's ridiculous. Come on. When it comes to Warcraft 3, it's gonna be easy. Who's the favorite in Grubby's Altar of Champions tournament? Breakdown chances for every participant. The favorite is probably Hera, which is deeply annoying for Warcraft 3 purists because the man's basically speedrunning RTS adaptation like he found a hidden tech tree in a human evolution. That's stupid. That said, the tournament is weird by design. It's not a pure Warcraft 3 skill event. It's an RTS brains plus grind plus chaos plus streamer nerfs tournament. So the gap between best mechanics and most likely to win is smaller than usual. Hera 28%. RTS fundamentals in the field. Elite macro. Disciplined fast learner. By now I would argue with that actually. That's true. Tyler1. Number 2 win chance by ChatGPT. Most actual Warcraft grind experience. Huge letter volume. Strong instincts. Also powered by pure rage fueled caffeine combustion. Yamato 16% only. 16%. Smart, analytical, historically decent Warcraft 3 already. Probably the cleanest strategic thinker out there. Ooh, that's actually not bad. That's actually not bad. Pox, Quiet Dark Horse. That's also pretty good, actually. People underestimate him because he isn't loud enough on camera. Dangerous trade and strategy. It's actually not bad. Dante's crazy overhyped. Aggressive mindset helps. Mechanics decent. Decision making still can upset anyone. In a best of 1, I would agree. In a best of 3, hard to gauge ceiling. Could surprise if preparation spikes late. Well, actually kinda did. Actually kinda did. Lowest expectations, which really removes pressure, but current level appears behind top half. Least visible competitive prep compared to the front runners. Maxime below Mary and simply below Dantes is, of course, an absolute tragedy. Dude, they break down everything. What the fuck? Okay, fuck it. Let's go through this. Hera. Community sentiment mostly puts Hera near the top because the RTS mechanics are absurdly transferable. Actually, I don't see that. Even people criticizing his Warcraft 3 habits still admit his raw control is elite. That is true. Fast adaptation speed. By now questionable. Excellent unit control. Still very true. Good multitasking. So-so. Competitive mentality. Very true. Grinding seriously. Very true. Warcraft 3 is not just generic RTS. Item creep routes, hero timings, upkeep manip, dispelled, dispelled shop control, hero focus. This game was handcrafted by tiny evil goblins who hated newcomers personally. It's actually not too bad. Poor hero and item timing. Weak. It's all from Reddit threads, eh? Awkward rally usage. Very true. Those flaws were specifically pointed out by viewers and even echoed by Grubby comments on stream. Why Tyler is incredibly dangerous. Tyler has something nobody else really matches. Actual Warcraft experience volume. How many lifetime games does he have? Oops, that's the wrong Tyler. Like including, oh, that's 1,000 games. Yeah, that's a lot. That's true. Okay, ChatGPT, I give you that. He has 100 of ranked games and much stronger game knowledge. I would say that's not entirely true. That matters massively because it punishes ignorance harder. One bad creep pull, one forgotten TP, one misstep, one shop timing. Yeah, but isn't that every RTS? And suddenly your archmage is dead in the forest while Grubby explains small inefficiency for 14 minutes. Damn, ChatGPT hater. What the fuck? Why you hating Grubby that much, bro? That's not necessary. Tyler's weaknesses, emotional volatility. Yep. Overforcing fights. From what I've seen today, not sure actually. Dark Horse Yamato. Smart be the smartest pick if you want value. People on Reddit already flagged him as probably already good at Warcraft. Calm under pressure. True. Analytical mindset. True. Strategic planning. True. Tons and tons and tons of coaching. True. Thoughtful decision making for Pox. Pox is getting increasingly respected by viewers watching practice games. Aye. That's just one thread, by the way. Thoughtful decision making, creative problem solving, calm execution. That's true. Good army control. I don't know how good he is with his bears. Nobody seems to be able to decide whether Dantes is secretly cracked, terminally chaotic, or both simultaneously. Yeah. Might be a bit outdated. Underestimating Maxime a little bit, but actually not too horrible. I might underestimate Tyler. I don't know. I think he might get upset. Okay, let's watch Yamato versus Undead. I mean, Yamato versus Hera could very, very well be a final, right? So let's see. He was talking to Leon today about pretty much exactly that, right? About the Undead matchup. Are you restreaming? Yes. I am. I don't want to put the volume on. I don't know if that's copyright music or not, so I'd rather not. Okay, Mato, show me. Wait, I put myself like here. Oh. There we go. I knew this guy would do good, and he is doing good. Dude, 164 to 117 is incredible. Like, the ladder is somewhat designed to give you 50%, right? That's what the goal of the matchmaking is always. That he's still so high is very good. Mr. Knaga, what's up?
Is there some patch upcoming?
Well, we usually get a patch every 6 months. The last patch was in January. Now, January plus 6 would be July. In July is my birthday. So I'm pretty sure Blizzard is presenting me a birthday present on July 13. I don't even know what date of the week that is. But July 13 will be a patch. And then Demon Hunter will get nerfed. At my birthday. And it's going to be the best birthday ever. Yamato's been playing very well. I think he has more experience in this game than I'd have led to believe. He played 100 games on Battle.net. I think he played customs before, maybe? Human boost? No. We need to buff undead, dude. We need to buff undead, of course. Otherwise, the people on Reddit aren't able to say, well, Neo's an undead player. He always wants the undead buffs. Even though I'm on a picture with 7 other handsome dudes with a sign saying nerf ghouls. Parts of the community still think that. Night Elf would die completely without DH, and undead is highly underrepresented. Then put the Demon Hunter on undead. Then the Night Elves can die, and everybody is switching to undead. Then the undead underrepresentation is fixed. Problem solved. You're welcome. There you go. Might need a new skin or something, but hey. 2 flies with 1 stone, everybody. That's because Undead is underrepresented because it doesn't have that many edgy teenagers. Hey, we've all been XX Terror Threat 2000 XX on Battle.net in 2002, okay? Be honest, don't you think Human is underperforming on this patch even if he switched back to Orc? I find those discussions rather boring. And it's not the vibe of the stream, really, to start balance shit. We still expo against this, right? Damn, these peasants seem to be faster than normal. Is that just me? Dude, he's very clean with level 3 creep routes on most maps, I gotta say. I don't know if he does map analysis. Or if he just knows creep routes. Maybe as a coach he got a good flowchart memory. Oh, got him! Dude, in the corner of his eye. Damn. Ouch, nasty Nova. Do you want to fight this as an undead with Lich? You're not level 3. He might be close. After that Nova and with that positioning, you probably want to. But there's more. How much mana we got? Oh, with Ring of Regen and Mantled is awesome. That's funny, actually. Now that I just saw it. Like, he maneuvers everything usually with hotkeys, right? But then he just had the habit of clicking on the main building. I do the same. I use hotkeys for almost everything. But tech, for some reason, I click. Like, what the fuck? No need to apologize, Mr. Knaga. But we are very relaxed this evening. Will you be streaming Grubby Tournament? Yes! And I'm rooting for Yamato and Pox. How did the hotkey thing turn out? Fill like a mill. Now that's a topic I can get passionate over. Oh my god. So, for everybody not aware, I've realized that there's no perfect hotkey solution in Warcraft 3 right now. So I thought, let's create some custom hotkeys for people to download and install so that they're perfect for new players who want to get into the game that want grid hotkeys. I thought that's a thing of 10 minutes. Turns out it was, for me personally, a thing of 5 days. Because there were always new issues. And then there was Clemens in the chat. Clemens Codes is his nickname. He codes. So Clemens comes in saying, yo, bro, I see what you're doing. I know some coding. Let's come up with a solution. Let me get back to you in 1 or 2 days. My man, I'm spending more time with Clemens nowadays than with the rest of my entire family. We feedback each other day in, day out. I can tell you we're on the finish line. But man, you know, the essential problem of Warcraft 3 hotkeys is that the grid hotkeys of Blizzard are pretty great, right? They work universally, also in custom games. It's amazing. But they got patrol on A and attack on R. And those are basically the only 2 buttons I want to swap. The rest is fine. So everything I want is to swap A to R. To do that, we now have 2 different custom key versions that we created with an old hotkey tool. We have a new hotkey tool that got the new hotkey tool that also has a very new algorithm for detecting spell collisions on command cards. And that all took 4 weeks now, and we're not finished yet. So, to cut this short, things escalated really quickly. I'm still using WTVR's custom keys, but that doesn't have, like, let's say, Wand of Negation. That doesn't have the updated DK Ultimate. Like, you can get 98% perfection, but you can't reach perfection. And I want perfection. And for that, Clemens is close, dude. Clemens is real close. Yeah, it's the same with the hotkey thing of JC Fields. That's really, really, really good. It's just a little bit outdated. And we've been using that for like a decade or something. But now it's a bit too outdated. Yeah, so very close. Very, 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 very close. Firelord Revive is colliding with rally point settings in Alta. I think we got that fixed. Yeah, Clemens stuff is very great. Yeah, like for Human Knight of Orc Undead, it's kind of fine. It's relatively easy. When it comes to mercenaries. Oy, 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 oy. That's where shit hits the fan. Merc camps on new maps. That's something I can't get, right? I'm not in charge of any of that, my dude. I would love to be in charge there. See, by the way, lumber. Lumber. Every participant of this tournament has short wood. Wait, that sounds wrong. Is short on wood. Is low lumber. All of them. Every single one of them. If you want to win this tournament, build an extra worker. Say so, coaching Hera. Oh my god, finally! I want to see how this game ends and then we switch over. Because I think Hera wants to be...
evening.
Yo, Deathwing, what's up? Thank you. Hera wants to be too much like Happy. And Say So is an amazing undead with way simpler tools. Say So can be to Hera what what Knopf was to Tyler in the first Invitational. What is Clement stuff? Did I publish that already? No, but you can check this out. That's what we got at the moment. It's very close. It's very close. Like there's a lot of cleaning up to do still. But you can, if you have any bugs, or if you find any bugs, let us know. It's amazing. If that's done, best hotkey tool ever. Oh, good item usage. If you want to be pedantic, could staff before maybe? Could staff now? Yeah, nice. Yeah, we'll switch to the say so coaching. I'm very interested in the say so coaching actually. Is this the LOL coach? Yes. This is Yamato Cannon, the LOL coach. Just looking at this, Yamato looks a lot better than Maxime in macro. What do you think the old man and dad Maxime can do? It's a very good question. I don't know how competitive he can be. Like, will he get nervous? How does he deal with pressure? I think he plays a very, very simple strategy that has the potential to do a lot of damage to other people. I think with the right bracket, he will definitely make top 6. I'm very sure he will make top 6. Top 4 will be hard. I think top 6 is very realistic. And against some people, he can do some unexpected damage if he's not super nervous and plays clean. But to be honest, he is like probably rank 6 at the moment. But hey, sometimes you have a great early game and you get ahead and your creep routes are better than your opponents and your tech is faster and you clean fine. And then you get overwhelmed in one fight and it's all done. So that's the beauty about lower level Warcraft. One mistake can change everything at any given time, basically. Oh, that's a lot of destroyers. Can you get through this? Nice, not falling for the kiting. Yeah, I think Maxime and Yamato took two very different approaches. Yamato pretty much learned human how it's meant to be played, like how it's played on the top level. And Maxime was like, you know, I got limited time. Give me a strategy that I can apply universally, that is relatively simple. And with my limited time, I got the best chances in the tournament. And I respect that, and I think that's a smart decision. I love that he's not falling for the kiting game. Because then it's call Nova, call Nova, call Nova. Now the Expo gun. Oh, yeah. That's the Knights, buddy. He's also pretty... Oh, no. He has some weird control groups, I gotta say. Army on 1, Rax on 2, Gyros on 3. Well, whatever works, works. Heal, scroll, and go. He got belly rifle. What's the creep route? Oh, big true, actually. I have to say, by the way, I enjoy this restreaming a lot. Like when you cast yourself, there's always so much you have to do and you have to multitask. And here you just sit and chill. Okay, he's not falling for the trap to go into the undead base. I like. I am very much in relax mode, yes. You know, yesterday we finished the group stage of our German league. That was quite a milestone. For 20? No, not for 6 years or so. I got to that point where I got just insanely tired. And that's not fun, so I stopped. Please don't become a reaction streamer. Man. Bro. Do you really think... Oh, what happened there? Do you really think I could spend a week without going crazy about casting Warcraft 3 and yell from the top of my lungs? Nah. Not happen, man. Not gonna happen. Damn, double level up. Lovely. Not falling for the illusions. Lovely. Neo next Asmongold unhinged. Yeah, but to the other side. Actually, quite surprised he does. Ooh, nasty Nova. Quite surprised he doesn't have more things hotkey bound. Like blacksmith, for example. Oh, damn. Oh, damn. These guys, man, they've been back and forth the entire day. Good pit stop. Dangerous. Ah, holy light, 1 second off, bro. Damn. Damn, he almost got this. What the fuck? If he's expanding bottom right instead of cheeky at the natural of the undead, I think he got this. Fuck, Expo's up and it's getting wrecked. What the fuck? What a game, man! Can he rebuild? He got his 1,000. Again, the lumber, dude. This is so crazy. I started to observe this like on a closer level. Of course, I was always hanging out in the chats, right? Because it's really fun to watch. Every game is lumber issues. I really consume so it stays special. That is the way. In hindsight, I drank way too much alcohol in my life. I kind of regret that now. But you'll have to turn like 33 to figure that one out. Oh, shit. So many brain cells out the window. But I have to say also so many good memories. Well, or not memories. That people tell you about them the next day. But some good times for sure. Some good times. He does have control groups, but he's not doing too much with like tap, right? It's still a lot of box select also. Freaking Pit Lord. Come on, fuck him up! What's your verdict? Who's gonna win it all? My heart says Pox. My brain says Yamato. What game is Yamato playing normally? He's a League of Legends coach and caster. And former player. This might be the most competitive tournament yet. I very much agree, Wicked. This is really cool. This is really cool. I wouldn't, like... Of course, I'm a bit memey about Pox. But... Hera, Tyler, Yamato are all... Like, depends on shape of the day, of course. And the last days of practice. Sometimes you can get a little bit of a breakthrough in 2 days. But let Pox have a good day, and he's very dangerous. Simply also had a breakthrough yesterday, 2 days ago. But yeah, also after today, I feel like I'm underestimating Tyler a little bit. Because like, you look at this homepage, right? And you see Yamato, 60% win rate. Hera, 60% win rate. Pox, 60% win rate. And then there's like Tyler, 50% or something. But Tyler started at 1500 MMR. The entire and stayed there the entire time, so his opponents were a lot harder the entire time. So he got like 50% against big boys. Well, Yamato, Hera, everyone went through the 600 to 900 MMR bracket. So that's a different win rate. But people get fooled by numbers. Oh man, I would love... Do we have Blizzard by now? No. I think Blizzard would be crazy in this situation. There's no Banshees, no anti-magic. There's Fiends and A-bombs. Leon told this to him today. How great Breakers could be. Blizzard could be. But I also think they set up a rule of thumb, like, the more Breakers there are, the better is Blizzard. I think you can play Blizzard here too. Even though you might hit the Knights a little bit. Ooh, the webs are shit! Oh no! Full mana DK. Am I watching Neo? Yeah, hands free undead, bro. Oh, sick TP. Oh, he got this lich, goddamn! Holy mother of TPs with 20. Oh, you need to check if the expo is up left hand side. I really hope he's not like Omega focused. Oh, he knows that there's something top left? Yeah, would be easy to fall into a trap and to attack the base again when the money is somewhere else. Zero gold, dude. Oh, he snipes the temple too. How cool of Zuri's, like the opponent, to build the temple outside the base. Love that. Do we have clap? No, we don't. Stay in holy light range, bro. Oh, can you get out? I don't think he can get out. Oh, fuck. And no power build. Yeah, there was only a small chance to get this back up running, to be fair. I thought he's gonna lose more. Back to 1600. There should be 1700. Why aren't you then? Who's holding you back? Bro, what a game. 30 minutes. I didn't expect this to be 30 minutes. Without income though. With only 30 food. Damn, what a game though. Hail Mary, eh? Without the paladin. Yeah, that's rough. Good focus on the... Oh my god, he actually gets it. Nice to focus on the workers. I like that. Makes sense. Makes so much sense. It took Warcraft players actually a long time to start sniping workers before killing the Haunted or Town Hall or whatever. Because doesn't matter if the Town Hall is up if there's no workers. Come on, I want to see say-so coaching. Come on. But I also don't want to miss the end of this game. What can you do? Sell items, get Pala back? Yeah, and Stormbolt Holy Light. What level was the Paladin? I don't know, actually. He still got the altar, though, right? He gets more money. There we go, dude. Squeeze it all out. Squeeze it all out. Oh, he goes Expo over Paladin. We got 555 and Banshees. And no staff against the Banshees. Yeah. There's no chance. There is no chance, unfortunately. Oh, he has also no income, though. But how do you want to... Yeah, how do you want to deal with destroyers alone? Sag. He's a fighter, though. I respect that. Finds it with the Coil Nova. Alright, let's tune into Say So coaching Hera. They started a bit earlier. I want to rewind when Say So joins. Oh no, it is very much oh no. I think this is the good night. The good night coil, the good night Nova. Something's coming soon. Yeah, possession of the night, GG. Man, what a fight though. What a fight. So, Say So. I've seen Say So in the Undead Discord. And Say So for a while was saying, man, I would love to coach Hera. I would love to teach this kid. So now he's doing it.
I want some Hera versus Tyler beef on voice chat. I don't know how much opportunity we're gonna have for that, but I'm gonna be firing off on all cylinders.
Hell yeah, that's gonna be good.
All right.
Come on, Say So. Show him the way. Dude, if the coaching goes right, this could give Hera easy till the tournament starts. 200 MMR maybe? 150? Depends on the grind.
Okay, I'm gonna ask him for a live game where the focus is gonna be on snowballing fast and creep root, okay? Let me get him on voice here.
Are you live on Hera? No, I wanted to watch from the start.
We have a coach right now. We have a coach. Hello, hello. What's up?
Oh, muted.
Can you hear me, Mr.
Yeah.
Say So? Can you hear me, Mr.
Yeah.
Say So? Wait, say that again.
Yeah. Yeah, I can hear you. I can hear you now.
It's just the connection
Okay,
from New
excellent.
Zealand,
All right,
eh?
so here's what I'm thinking. I want to just queue up a game to start at least. I'm really focused on creep route and trying to snowball quickly. And then I have some, like, a few questions where I have some downtime, where, like, I'm not healthy enough to take out a good camp. I want to take out a good camp, but I'm not healthy enough. So then I go to a green camp. I have certain things like that, certain decisions that I make that I feel are a little weird. So I'm hoping you can help me out, and we just do, like,
for everybody who doesn't know, Say So best Oceania player for a long time.
Sounds good.
All right, cool.
Also one of the best undeads on
we're
Warcraft
gonna talk about
Champions.
the fights, but during the fight, just let me do it all. I'll just do the fight like normal, and then after the game, I want to review every fight, and hopefully you can show me how to do the fighting a bit better as well, because I think that's my second weakness. Okay.
Yeah, that sounds good.
All right, excellent. Thank you so much.
Also,
if you had to say
Giga
off the
Chat
bat,
guy from what
what's
I
my
know.
biggest weakness right now, or where do you think I can improve on? I'd like to hear your thoughts on my gameplay so far.
I think you should make your destroyers control 2. Often you have them all in control 1. I think you're very slow in devour. Often you lose your hero multiple times when it's hexed and things like that because you can't devour it in time. Because you're trying to tab through or just pick up a destroyer. If you see Happy and other undeads play, they always have it as control 2. So the moment you hit 2, it's there straight away to devour.
Yeah.
I also think that you should get Frost Armor always versus Blade Master and Demon Hunter. I think I've seen you lose your heroes a lot where it's just a Blade Master or Demon Hunter chasing you around and you can't stop it without Frost Armor.
Okay, perfect. Agreed. Agreed on everything so far. Question. I have my statues on control 2. Is it okay to group statues and destroyers together?
Yeah, if you group it like that and you A move it, then the statues will heal and then you can instantly select the destroyers. That's like the standard way to do it.
Oh, wow, okay. Alright, perfect. That's easy. Nice and easy. Make it happen then.
Dude, it's
So on
so
this map, creep route, what are we thinking?
weird to micro destroyers and statues.
It depends. Are you going to plan to play 1 base or 2 base overall? Because there's obviously different play styles.
Yeah, against Orc for this game, I want to do, for sure, I want to do 1 base.
Okay, then you should get Death Knight first, obviously, and then just creep the camp directly above you.
Okay, so here first. Okay, cool.
And this Orc, I would sell TP and get Rod, Dust, and Ritual Dagger. Often they'll harass you, and you will likely need to heal your DK, otherwise it will be low health like half the game.
Cool, and Ritual Dagger, is that AoE healing or is that single target? It's the AoE healing one, right?
Yes, the AoE healing.
Okay.
But it's mainly used, yeah.
Let me share my screen for you. My bad.
Yeah, I'm just watching your stream.
I think it's a bit better to see me live.
Yeah.
Yeah, everything's good, right, with the screen share?
Dude, the
Yeah, okay, cool.
hotkeys are so
Alright,
weird.
nice.
What the fuck?
So camp above me, and then after the camp above me, where do I go? I just need the next one.
Yes, so what you really want to do, one thing actually I've noticed you don't do, is you really want to get your Acolyte before it goes and scouts them to go find where the sheep is and kill the sheep so you know exactly where it is and it's ready. Usually I ping it so I know exactly where it is and you run straight there. It'll save you about 3 or 4 seconds, which can make the difference.
That's so funny, man. Every undead coach tells us to a student and every student hates it.
So true. Yeah, yeah. So Saul told me to do that.
It's grit, isn't it? No. Watch.
Okay.
Frenzy is on A. Dreadlord is on D.
Yeah, Blade Master.
It's so odd.
So he's going to run straight to you. The heroes almost seem slightly slow. I think it's going to be hard for you to finish the camp before he gets there, but I'd still start it. Yeah. I'll bring all your goals.
And attack is on D.
I don't have a critter
What
now.
the fuck?
That's bad.
The hotkeys
there's
are
a critter there
super
below
weird.
you.
Oh.
Yeah, that's all good. Call your goal. Coil.
Dust.
I would send that goal back home.
Messed up.
Dude, he's clicking so fast. It's crazy. I like that Say-So is now not saying 100 million things, but probably takes some notes and tells them later. Because that's just adding insult to injury.
I should have taken the item. I was a bit newbie.
Yeah, it's still not terrible. The fact you didn't get it, like, a lot of people probably will get the kill there as well. I think he was slightly slow. But he now has no mana, so you can just creep in his face.
Okay.
Like, he can't do anything now. Just go creep the expansion.
Oh, okay.
Bring your ghouls over. Now that you've teched, you can bring all the ghouls over, and you just want to get level 3 as fast as possible.
I love
So you
the
can just
accent.
creep in his face. Yeah, creep in his face, and then once you're level 3, you can send all the ghouls back home, so you don't need to have them mining wood at all.
I like that there's some split attention. Some units on Blade.
Finish off that camp, yeah, make sure you get the item.
They have a great accent there. I love
And then
it.
just, as ghouls are dying, just send them back home. I'd send those 2 back home probably now. And just use your rod. And so what you want to do is you surround the creep fully, and then you get it to about like 5% health, like less than what his hit is, and then you finish it in one go.
Oh yeah, I got it.
Yeah. I'd cancel 1 goal. I think 26.
I
You don't
thought
need to
the
use that,
same,
you need
dude.
to
That's what
just save
she
it.
said.
And you got 1 goal that's not mining wood as well.
Oh yeah, here. That's Accolade. I'm not sure where the goal is. Here you go.
And then just keep creeping. Creep the turtles now. You just really want to get level 3.
Really?
Yeah, I'll take this one. Yeah.
Try be efficient. Like I would just do the green. Like it's fine to do this one now, but usually I just do the little green turtles, or you can do the one in the middle.
Okay.
But like try to just do camps close by one another, so you can really quickly just go between them.
Yeah.
Send a skeleton to his base. You want to work out if he's doing Wyvern or potentially Taurens or what he's planning to do. So I'd send 1 skeleton over.
Can I creep chop?
Oh, the green turtle you mean? I thought
creep
the
little
orange
green
turtle.
turtles right above you.
Perfect.
Yeah.
I'm holding a lot of gold here. Oh, he already did this one, so.
Yeah, that's fine. It's good to hold gold here. You're about to use it all.
still the
Okay, so he's
Corsair
going
one.
double beastry. See if he's taking tier 3. If he's taking tier 3, it's
many
definitely
years.
Wyverns. If he's not, it may be Raiders. Or he may just be below. So it might be Raiders, but it's probably going to be Wyverns.
But I have not custom cushions.
Yeah, so you use all your gold
Replacement
now.
cushions.
So manually make the wood guys come back and get a lich, yeah.
They're more comfy.
He's not attacking. It's gonna be Wyvern. Sorry, not Wyverns. Raiders.
I mean, he should get tier 3 for Wyvern for the poison spears, but he's not. So I think it will be Wyvern either way.
Oh really? Okay, so I'm gonna go web beans.
Yeah, I go with beans.
So
And so you can send your guilds back now. You're level 3, so now what you want to do is start to like stop him harass your creeping, and stop him leveling up his Blade Master. Right now he's probably going to get Shadow Hunter and start to try creep his Blade Master up.
So I just run around.
Yeah, like he's probably at the oh, there's an item there. I'd say he's likely to be at the expansion or his orange on the right.
Yeah, let's check. We'll go over why you think that later.
And then now, start to get fiends and just some web as well. Wand of Negation is good here. You should. It's quite good to use it there. So he's doing some sort of like secret creeping. Maybe he's doing the middle.
Can I just bring ghouls and farm shop?
Yeah, you definitely can creep, but usually this is like the harass stage. Then you get wood, and then you can super creep once you get frenzy. I'm not really sure what he's doing. Yeah.
Wait, that's a cool
so usually
concept.
Heffa uses this space to harass quite a bit. Oh, there he is. Yeah.
There he is.
So like right now it's actually really tough for Orc to creep. You can actually do a lot of damage to them and stop them creeping.
Really?
And you're gonna need the wood anyway, so this is quite a good time to just do this.
I'd say it's.
Wow,
Isn't this like the best time to creep?
Wyverns?
And so just
because he doesn't have poison, it's way
take
slower.
your fiends away. Just for the moment until you get a couple.
Can I TP here?
No, you don't need to TP. You don't need to TP.
I don't have it.
So you're faster than him. So if you just literally walk away, he can't do anything.
I find this playstyle so hard to learn.
And this is good. Like he needs to get level 3 Shadow Hunter. So you actually wasting this time is really beneficial.
It's hard and you get punished the entire time, but
so
it's so
interesting,
rewarding if it works.
I actually love what we did there, and I would never do that. So now I take my ghouls because I have one after web up.
Yeah.
I have frenzy.
Yeah, now get your goals. I would crit middle, and then I'd probably attack him with Dark Ranger, and you'll be about 50 food, and get an orb as well.
Wow, I actually love.
What kind of cushions? The old ones were like super dirty and fell apart, so I just got replacement ones from an online store,
So,
and they're a million times
give
better.
Your Wand of Negation to your Death Knight. Oh, actually, no, leave it. It's fine. It's fine. He'll either hex the lips and try to kill your Death Knight, or he'll hit... Yeah. Are you getting Ghoul Frenzy as well?
I don't know what
Yeah, okay, cool.
brand that is.
And so pretty much now, this is the really... give the mana pot to your Death Knight, and then give the attack speed items to your Lich. Oh, save the Ghoul. So if it gets slowed, it will always be prioritized. So if it gets slowed, you almost always are going to need to send it back. You do the middle now.
Shop into the Dark Ranger, and then we go.
Yeah. And you see, you got lots of wood now, which should last you for mainly the whole game.
I'm actually
cool how
surprised Seiso is sticking to the plan and not try to reinvent the wheel, which I think is good.
Oh, that, can't remember what it's called, the anti-magic item, because you don't need that, they've got no spells. Yeah, that one's Rune Braces. And then get a Invol and a Scroll. Sell the Crystal Ball as well, it's fine. Yeah, that's good, that's good. Get Dark Ranger now and you can attack.
Oh shit, I bought an extra one. Shit. I see the vision though.
Yeah, that's fine. Do the one
Enjoy.
item creep just above you on the top right, and then get the Dark Ranger and go. This is, you get a big consumable here anyway.
Dude, the orc gives him a lot of
And you want to
space.
get Frost Armor here, so he's going to be hero focusing a lot. So you want to get Frost Armor here.
How does he not see the
focuses, you
ghoul?
just chuck the Frost Armor on. And now just grab the item and go. So timing's really sensitive for undead, so it's like really quick timings often.
Undead. Love
And
it.
try to put a skeleton to both expose. Yeah, screw those. Just get the Dark Ranger and go. And put those skeletons one to each expansion so you can see where he's going.
I love that he picks up the pace.
Holy shit.
I think you can't do this with
Dark
every
Ranger
student.
or Pit Lord is both good here.
I don't want to go Pit Lord, but I guess we'll just do this for now. And now I go straight to his base first.
Yeah.
Bottom?
Okay, so when he goes Wyvern, Black Arrow isn't so good. You want to go Silence if he goes Wyvern.
Okay.
Okay, don't fight up the hill because you get... Oh, well, he's doing it. It's fine. But I think you'll win this fight. Focus the Kodos, I'd say. You focus those Kodos. Like, don't let them get out. So just keep blocking them with your tools and stuff like that so they can never leave. Yeah. And start to web and get these Wyverns. I'd say you're hero focusing too much. So kill the Kodo, it's got a Wyvern inside of it. I mean, it's got a Fiend inside of it.
He has a lot of items, but he's not using them.
Yeah, nice, I think you've won here. And so just keep calling the Fiends and Frost Armoring things. So Frost Armor the Dark Ranger now when you got mana. Coil it.
Ooh, good scroll.
And so you want to be using mainly cores defensively versus Orc here. And then just keep webbing them and keep moving your shit around. You're microing well, so that's like a big bonus that you have. He's going to focus your Death Knight now, so just Frost Armor that once you get the mana to do it. And he'll do absolutely nothing. to Death Knight.
Smashes him so hard now.
Yeah, so you're going to...
Whoo.
Yeah, nice. Destroy them. Put the greater health pot over just in case you need it. You probably won't. Yeah, it's probably just a good game. Okay, that was a pretty slick timing. That's like sort of where you want to go when you want to hit with Undead versus Orc.
Wow, that was... I actually love what we did there. It was insane. Okay, now, how do I end the game? It's actually really important. Without throwing.
Just keep hitting the closest building to you. Manually take the Fiend and then web the Zeppelin. But just don't run in, just kill one building at a time and just keep obviously building units. If you want, you can make an expansion here if you really just want to make sure you like can't lose. Oh,
Potion.
Use Frost Armor.
Where's my potion? I need to manually pass this over.
Yeah, pass over the Greater Healing to the Death Knight. And now Ritual one of the skeletons to heal your Death Knight.
Pox
That
with
skeleton at the
Hera?
end, if you use Ritual Dagger on it, it'll start to. Oh, you've healed anyway.
Oh damn! Okay, let's cast this and then I call it a day
I'll
because
kill
it's
the
almost
Elder
midnight.
now. Oh, you can kill that and then kill the Elder. But just slowly kill the buildings that are in front of you. You're going to need to send like one ghoul back forward. Don't get all your ghouls in. Keep them on the other side of the Elder. I mean, it's fine. Like, you've won pretty much. But
Yeah, in
there's a
general.
ghoul in base. There's a ghoul in base that you can make mine. Just finish it off and then he can't get his hero and you've won. And then just kill the Kodo. Just
Yawning.
just beside the altar. That needs what mine would.
I didn't see him. Can I go back for that?
No, don't go back. Just completely ignore him. All he's trying to do now is waste your time so you can't kill him. And he's going to stand in the middle and keep picking up your reinforcements. So for a little while, just make your reinforcements go to base, because he's probably, like a smart player, will stand in the middle here and just keep picking up reinforcements. Bring your Dark Ranger over, and then have it do what your Lich is doing, and it will make all the peons into skeletons, and you'll kill him faster. But yeah, just keep doing this, and he's dead. Yeah, nice. And so the important thing here is you don't go like deep into the burrows, which I've seen you do. Just sit on the outside and just keep on killing what's closest, and eventually his wall will die and you'll win the game.
Yeah, that was really good. So what I liked there about what we did is that mid game, you said a couple things I love. So mid game, we send the heroes forward to cheese while the ghouls can take some wood, because later we can ghoul frenzy anyway. The fighting I could do a little bit better, but I liked the focus fire. No, that's the first time I beat wyverns, by the way, so it was amazing. Like, really good coaching. Anything else I should think about there, or anything else that you want to tell me before we hop into the next one?
No, I think you fought well. The only thing I'd say is often less hero focus. So especially versus wyverns, they're very squishy, but they're very high damage. So mainly versus wyverns, you kill them all, and then you focus on the other things. Because they're very high damage, but they'll die very quickly.
Yeah, but if I'm focusing the hero, then all the damage things are just hitting me, basically.
Yeah, correct.
Alrighty. That was some say-so coaching. If you want more of that, it's up on Hera now. And we take a look. Oh, we got 25 more seconds. All right.
Those camps are like easier for what he should be doing right now.
So you want to think about what your opponent has at that stage of the game.
Coming,
and then what creep camps they
coming.
can realistically do.
On Flow TV, it's ready in 7 seconds, boys. All right, ladies and gentlemen, a ladder match between two of Grubby's tournament participants, and oh, this pretty hype, because it's Hera, for many people, a big favorite in this tournament. Age of Empires 2 world champion and dominator. He grinded like crazy, has pretty insane micro, I have to say, but also dipping a little bit. He seems to have hit his ceiling and can't get past it. But just today, he got coached by Oceania's finest say-so, and I think they're coaching them right now, so might unlock a new level in Hera. Pox on the other side is my discovery of the day. What an amazing person that is. Path of Exile streamer. Playing the Night Elves here with Warden style usually. Super meticulous in preparing for this. He got a lot of hours streamed, but not too many games played actually, because he's watching every replay for like 30 minutes. Oh, it's not say-so coaching right now? Okay, nice. So it's more fair. Beautiful. Okay, amazing. Even better. So Pox, Warden gameplay. Amazing game plan, I want to say. It like, he knows the creep routes, he knows when to scout, where to scout. Wouldn't surprise me if he even has the hidden tree locations down already. So his prep is amazing, and if the tournament would be in 4 weeks, he would be my favorite actually, because he's building the best foundation of almost all the participants for the game. Plus, he usually has incredible hero control including items as well. Lots of newer players get the items but never use them. Pox is different. So hopefully his Engine of War creeping goes clean, and this is his mighty Warden. I've been hyping him up all day. Now he can prove me that this was correct. But of course, Hera might be the favorite here. He's slightly higher in MMR as well. Hopefully this is going to be an epic game. TJL Noodle, thank you for the sub. So, for Hera, DK, and Ghouls, this might be quite a bit open here for a Warden, if the Warden comes harassing. High knowledge versus high micro, pretty much, yep. And that is a classic start. When an Acolyte comes, you just Shadow Strike his ass. It's going to be a lot about coiling his ass. Shadow Striking his ass is going to be good. We see the creep, not denied. Pox usually very clean with that. And Hera, is he expanding versus Night Elf these days? Damn, okay. I gotta say, didn't know he's playing that expansion style. Sometimes makes sense. Warden can potentially punish that, but Pox also goes Shadow Strike versus Undead pretty much blindly, when later Fan of Knives will be very good against the Ghouls. Wisp Scout, very good. See this immediately. Warden comes in for the punish, even though it's level 1! And Pox with the last hit! Are you kidding me? Gets the Ghoul as well! Last hit as well! Pox is completely out of his mind! Bro, what? This is insane! Is this Law Lions? Mamma mia, Hera in shambles! This is crazy! Dude can maneuver a hero. Can we check him PC? That was freaking perfect! And now he hides in the shadows. Let's go. Okay, Hera, today has been a rough day. A little bit of a losing streak here, but of course you don't want to get out early, man. You don't want to get out early. And gotta bring this back. That's the risk when you play expansion versus Night Elf. It is punishable. Good detonate here last second, so the experience doesn't go to Hera, but rather to Pox. Holds the second skill point, by the way. He's been doing that quite a bit. We got the second Ancient of War coming up. How's the macro behind this? Tech, good. Hera didn't tech. He's gonna brute force this expansion. Warden, oh my god, it looks like there's no tech, there's no expo. He doesn't... Now he got the resources. All right. So, there will be more creeping. The Huntress Hall is also in time. These are all things that you check, right? Usually. Where is that hunt? Ah, there's the Huntress Hall to wall it off here. With newer players, how the macro is looking, and so far, top. Now, next goal, Warden to 3. With the Ancient of War, this should be good. Life's gonna study this replay to practice versus Happy. Right on, man. Right on. So, if the Warden gets level 3 here, you unlock a... close! Wonderful power spike with level 2 Shadow Strike, and you can just be incredibly annoying, harass. Big potion, nice. Boots, nice. And staff. Here we go. As a Path of Exile streamer, you put as much attention as possible on your one carry hero, and the game plan is working beautifully for Pox so far. Crazy rise in the past couple of days. He truly built a knowledge foundation, and he's finally reaping the rewards. But he's also on a timer because Hera's expansion is coming up. He's fortifying this, and it can be a bit of a Fort Knox if you really tower up. I would say Hera is still trying to be this tournament's Happy, and he will probably not tower up too much. But hey, we'll see how the game unfolds. Shadow Strike level 2. Curious that he continues creeping. But this, of course, big reward. Hera's right here, ready for the creep jack. Tech has started for Hera as well. Takes the next camp. Ooh, this might hurt, actually, because this creep is going to spread some poison among all the ghouls, while Pox is getting level 4. He hasn't denied a single creep, right? Nope, not a single one. Ancient might fall. Actually, re-aggros here. The Warden is slowed, so she's the one getting attacked. Breaks it with the Shadow Melt real quick and gets the item eventually. Now they see each other. No TP on Pox, and now he probably wishes that there was Fan of Knives, but Shadow Strike gets the kill. Moonwell's at home, and Pox special. He feels comfortable with an Ancient Protector in his base. This delays the second lore, this delays the tech a little bit, but it will also make Hera not attack the base, I think, on this level where it's not ultimately about your tier 3 timing to the T. I think it's an amazing tool to use. And Warden goes ham again on these poor ghouls. Shadow Strike kill, Shadow Strike kill, Shadow Strike kill. Really good rotation with the spells. And Hera, we gotta say, not spamming the coils. There it is. It sometimes feels like he wants to save mana for something more important. Oh, trying to body block, but Pox just dribbles. Is he preserving mana or is he diving? We are preparing an attack. The Ancient actually moving to the next camp. Like, this is phenomenal. Someone could maybe tell him you can eat through this one, but then you're also exposed here in the middle, and this way you can pull to the left-hand side. It's not bad, just a different way of doing it. But sometimes someone needs to tell you, right, that you can also go this way. Warden level 4, dangerous. Hera's getting rich, dangerous. Both have their win conditions here. As I said, because of the AP and some other stuff, tier 3 is maybe a bit delayed, and that is time for Hera to catch up. Did Pox study with someone else than Grubby? Smurf and Kevin, I think. And here comes the Warden. Boom. Boom. Kill. And next. Warden has a staff. There's no way to cancel this for Hera. Now we're using the coils. I like that. Is it winnable versus 2 base? Not in the long run. But a Warden level 5 can make up for a lot. I have to get there. Oh no, the bears are stuck. Now that's unfortunate. You know, sometimes even Night Elf... Oh, this bear has to move, I guess, and then we're fine. Bit overwhelmed by the situation right now. Or are they both stuck? No way they're both stuck here. How is that even possible? Oh no, don't ruin your game with this. That's crazy. He's getting a shredder. He could have gotten a staff, actually. But how is it possible to block 2 units with 1 Moonwell? What the fuck? This is the most unlucky Night Elf moment, man. Yeah, that's a good crisis management here. And of course, you are really, really stressed right now, right? You probably know this is a big game. Lots of people will watch this. Lots of people will cast this. And then you have an amazing game with all the last hits and you get your blood pumping and, you know, the adrenaline is there. And then you look in your base and the bears aren't there. Unbelievable. But we got the redo now. We unlocked the bears finally. Still some catching up to do. Here a shop would have helped. A bit late on that regard as well. And we have to say lumber was low. Now the shredder is going to fix that. So shout out Pox. I see this a lot. People in this tournament are low on lumber. Look at Hera, 1200 gold. Only 2 ghouls here. 88 lumber because he used them for creeping, I guess, and lost a bunch. Now he sends them home. Could have harvested here. Lumber will be key in this tournament. Hera on the way again. No TP on Pox. Very low army. Production could be used better. He's floating a lot of resources. This is actually very atypical for Pox. I think his rhythm got a little bit destroyed here by this bear situation. Then you have to uproot and then, you know, it's a bit tricky. This Warden has to do some heavy lifting. From the games I've seen though, Pox, an amazing comeback kid. Doesn't need a lead to win the game. Trying to get an expo up. Units are safeguarding this. Warden will try to do some damage with Fan of Knives. That's the exact right call to maybe slow down the economy. If he knew that Hera is so low on lumber, he should probably jump on ghouls. But you know, harassing an undead lumber economy is a tough thing to do. What time does the tournament start on Friday? 5 p.m. Central European time. Hera's making ghouls against Warden. Exactly. That is a thing that you do usually, not against the Warden. It might actually work. Whee! It might actually work, but the Fan of Knives is deadly. Are you casting all 3 days? Absolutely we will. I will, at least. So, Warden on the way to level 6. That is the win condition. If you get the Avatar and if you wreck a bunch of ghouls, this will be your army. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh my god, that's 13 ghouls and they're all in the base. Now, this might be a bad moment for Hera here. He needs the ghouls in this situation. Warden has an invuln. Fiend's about to get killed here. 1, 2, DK also has a TP. Trying to get out. Bear's very close. If there was a little bit more mana. If there was a little bit more mana. And you know, a lot of people would look at this bear situation and say, ah, GG, go next, whatever. No, 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 no. You can... Whoa, Pit Lord. I love Pox even more than I did before. You can always come back at this MMR. Like, to a certain degree, of course. Pit Lord, Howl of Terror. Interesting decision. Good chunky boy. I mean... I'm a big Pit Lord fan myself. With Cleave against ghouls, this could be massive. So, creeping a little bit. We must get some mana. No, we are full mana. Nice. Healing wards in the back for later. Pit Lord level 2. What do we got? What do we got? Oh, Helm of Valor is perfect. He gets more strength, more HP, more armor, more damage. All from just one item. This is exceptional. And Hera doesn't have the Lich level 3 just yet. DK on the way to level 5. This is... Oh, he knows about the Zeppelin. That's impressive, actually. That is a very common counter to a Warden. You load up the workers, but the Zeppelin's on the left-hand side. The Warden's on the right-hand side, coming in with the blink invisible as well. Hello from the other side. If he blinks now... I was about to say, if he blinks to this spot, that would be insane, but he's needed home. Army by Pox, though, still very, very low. He oftentimes has a shyness to break upkeep, I want to say. But this fight's messy. This fight's really messy, and this Lich is still not level 3. Howl of Terror, absolutely amazing. -8 on the Fiends. Pit Lord level 3. If he skills Cleave, he's my absolute hero. Oh my god, he knows everything! This is crazy! With Roar, plus 16, adios to the ghouls! And now the Avatar, if we get a little bit of time to skill the Avatar, Fan of Knives, mana as well, Pox! Level 5-3 on Hera as well, extremely dangerous, but how do you deal with the chunky boy? The Pit Lord cannot be coiled, so Coil Nova is only half as dangerous. You are slaughtering these fiends and ghouls on the ground. I'm so proud. Need something to save this Pit Lord. He does have the reju. This spell doesn't hit it. Doesn't hit it. Still the reju. Also no dispel. We need a little bit of mana. If the Warden could just make it home. Now she's getting nuked. Bears in, slaughtered as well. And the supply is even. That's crazy. That's crazy. What a game, ladies and gentlemen. We're gonna have this the entire weekend. Beautiful. Okay. The fan can't kill, right? Not yet. But 2 Fan of Knives and that's a kill. There's no TP! There's no TP! He needs to wait a little bit. Chase, blink. Fan is the kill! Oh my god, this is nuts. Pox on the way to a win versus Hera. How do you stop a level 6 Warden? The Expo is not even mining just yet. It's not even mining just yet. Warden gotta be careful, but the blink is usually good. Pit Lord still farming. We got a red spot here. Buddy, Pit Lord is powerful, but not alone. Not alone. Not alone. Not alone. My Pox fanboyism is reaching another level. If you guys are coming from one of the players' streams, please don't spoil. I don't want to, you know, I don't want to punish you. We are on a delay. But I know usually you guys are nice. Couple of freebies. Hera's not giving this up. Got the DK back. Very good move, I think. Now both players have enough lumber. This will not lose them the game. Main base is still 5 minutes. This is such a high octane game that we got here. Who's using the resources best? Who deals with the pressure the best? Warden here. Softening up this army just a little bit. Blinks away before the Nova can hit. Nice. Woo! Okay. Do we have a staff? We absolutely do. The item usage by Pox, man. I will keep on bragging about it until your ears are bleeding. So now, who lands the knockout punch? Hera's out of mana, has no potions, no consumables at all. Lich is crazy damage, and without the Lich, there is no nuke. He's the main damage dealer by far. Blink, right click! Oh my god! Oh my god, this Lich cannot fall, really. Hera's trying to maneuver away, but the Blink is right there. Level 7 for Pox, and the DK will be next on a silver platter right there. Can't hide and can't survive. Right click as well. This gotta be it. This gotta be it. Double kill again. The Expo's still up. 15 food lead. Expo holds. The entangled even. He can just keep on mining. Ridiculous. Ridiculous early game by Pox. Ridiculous late game by Pox. The symbols next to the minimap means shop got 4 scrolls and 2 invulns. Correct. How do you bring this back if you're Hera? Ideally, you would love to play Banshees. You would probably also love to see Frostworms against this. Just nuke the Warden even more. Something to silence would be lovely. Something to cancel to just stop the Warden at some point. But in hindsight, it's 2020, right? But this is what we mean. Like, the perfect counters aren't just there. It's not natural for Hera just yet. What the counter to something is that you don't encounter much every day. Is there another fan? Oh! 22,000 damage! That's crazy! And the army is just chilling, man. We're just chilling and mining and reaping our rewards. Rebuild acolytes the entire time. Ridiculous. Close to level 5 Pit Lord. How the hell did we reach that level? Buys the invul potions. Hera surely needs heal scrolls there as well. Did he use the ult yet? No. I think he's very much aware of like the game mechanics. Oh, Hera saves 2. Actually not bad. Oh, saves 4. How many of them were loaded in before? 1 for sure. But nice saves actually. And now on Blight they can heal. Warden. Oh, hangs around. This guy with the Warden is... Whoever told him to play Warden, or if he came up with that himself, it's freaking genius. Even on the high ground, dude. The movement is so good. A-bombs. Good call. Not that easy to kill. But we don't have ghouls no more. Ah. Will that be a lumber issue down the road? We even got anti-magic and the next fan of lives. Body block. But blink. Again, high ground. Can't reach this. Dude, I'm already feeling like a proud father. And I'm only a Pox fan for just like a day. Imagine how a Smurf is feeling, or a Kevin who coached him very early on. Or how Pox must feel himself, of course. That's an incredibly painful game for Hera, of course. But the game is not over yet. A Coil Nova and everything can be over. So, let's go. Howl of Terror again. Fan again. He plays that really well. Now we need the Dryads, and now we see army control as well. But I think the target fire is really good. The Destroyers on a silver platter for these Dryads, and the Pit Lord is going absolutely crazy now. 90% cleave damage is mental, and Hera is getting trashed in this fight. He got no chance. The hero levels are way out of control, and that against an undead. GG! Pox is out of his mind, man. Holy shit. We have to watch.
What? You'll get ensnared first. Yeah, for sure the trappers will ensnare. I learned this. If no building, it can be removed. So I have a dumb question. If I detonate here, does the whole blight get removed? I have to detonate the middle? Center equal must. We watched with delay. What a game. You're too honorable. Keeping the warden in your sleeve for this game equal auto win for the tourney. But what do you mean auto win for the tourney? I've played 100 games of warden. They're all public.
Exactly, bro. So, my chat is asking, what can you do if you're Hera? He had a lot of ghouls when he pushed that expo first. He had 13 ghouls.
Make his units not regen, attack slower, and make him impossible to build Zuggurat.
He had 13 ghouls and didn't use it. Banshees are really good. Frostworm is really good. Dark Ranger is really good.
Attack slower wrong. I was
But
gonna
he
say,
stuck
Blight
to his
is
guns.
2 life regen. I don't know about the attack slower thing. Right? Blight is 2 life regen for all undead units, right? Bro, I was playing Dota here. Do you see this?
That was nuts, man. That was so crazy. He gets all the last hits, bro. That is so nuts. Last hits are so huge here because you want the aura as fast as possible.
Wait. They get 4 flat regen per second on Blight?
That's what he's asking now, bro. I would watch this play.
They have innate regen and Blight makes it 4.
I would watch this play and, you know, get the loop and all.
I always thought it was...
And he's curious about the game mechanics. That's why he just beat Hera.
Ah, okay. You have Moonwells. Look, this is not a discussion of imbalance. I'm trying to understand mechanics of the other races. That's all I'm trying to do, bro. I'm just trying to learn the other races, bro. You have Moonwells. Yeah, but like, I didn't know about this detonating to expunge the blight. Like,
dude is soaking this
You
up
have
like a
gyms,
sponge. Do you think these players love Warcraft 3 as much as we did in its era? Or is it like watching a really old movie? I think a lot of these people really appreciate what the game is.
UD has Happy who doesn't lose to Warden, so what's the problem here?
Al Kaiser in the chat, dude. Another
I
legend.
said I just want to play one more game. You know, I had my game. I'm finished. You know?
Dude.
I had my game. I'm finished. It was good. It was very good.
That was crazy.
Yeah. It was very good. I'm going to throw you guys over. Hera's actually practicing. Let's go raid our team captain. Nobody be fucking toxic. It was a friendly match between us. That's all it was. Okay?
He's the
BM
best.
raid. I'm not. He's my team captain. I just wanted to show respect. Am I not supposed to raid him? Is it gonna make him upset? Like, I'm just trying to.
Dude,
like,
whatever he does now is wrong.
I don't know. I just am trying to express that. Bro, my view count doubled because of him. I'm just sending the viewers back. That's all I'm trying to do, man. That's it.
Amazing.
Basic plan with Warden? What is this? He has a full rundown of anti-Warden? What am I looking at?
Oh, say so coaching?
Who is leaking the... Who is telling him this?
Oh, is that... Yeah, say so's coaching. Damn. Immediate anti-Warden coaching.
A new subscriber arrives.
Here, let's go raid Hera.
Fills you with determination.
I'm gonna go raid Hera.
I want to see the reaction
no,
to the
this
win.
from the beginning. I'll catch you guys later. It was a fun game, everyone. I'll see you guys. Have a good one.
3 hours ago. No, okay. I want to see the reaction to this one. That's also my last then, I guess. I guess the writing's on the wall, but...
I don't know what that means. My blood got pumping. I don't know why. It just... Whew! Whew! My blood got pumping, man. My blood got pumping. I don't know why. It just fueled me.
So good.
Oh shit.
So freaking good.
Okay. Shit, man. That was an intense game. He did really good. I have to give him credit, man. He did really good at the start, though. Like, he did really good denying my 2 detonates. Like, I have to give him credit. That was really smart, the reaction. Like when we were doing this, that was really good.
I didn't even see that, lol.
New subscriber arrives.
Oh.
Oh, man. Holy shit. Holy shit. How was Hera? How was Hera's reaction? Oh, he says last stream before the event. Oh, he took a break after? Yeah, that's understandable against Warden. Warden is so frustrating to play against, man.
Oh. It's complete cancer, guys.
It is, I mean, yeah. It is. Oh, sorry. I think he already knows at this point. I really hope Seiso can teach him well. I think Seiso is amazing for him.
Well played. He's the team captain.
We
We got absolutely destroyed. I have no chance, man. I'm gonna get destroyed by these guys. Well played, Posh. Luckily, he's on my team, though. Okay, what's that? Katsu gave me some advice, but I need to take a small break here. Be right back.
All right, that was actually solid composure, I gotta say. Hera tried to devour the avatar. Oh, I didn't even catch that. I mean, it's a summon. How would you know that doesn't work? Hera's a good RTS player, but he's definitely lacking MOBA Dota skills. He's a good LoL player, no? Not orb walking, not following up on nukes. That's the thing, like... That's the thing about Warcraft. You gotta do both at the same time. That's the tricky part. You can throw a good MOBA player into Warcraft. We had StarCraft players in Warcraft who were floating 1500 gold. We had MOBA players in Warcraft who didn't pick their skills. It's the combination of both that is so taxing. I just want to say, guys, that I showed you earlier my secret notes. Just saying. Just saying that I said this. Now everybody knows. And that's, ladies and gentlemen, is why they call me the prophet in the Warcraft scene. Man, I spent half my day watching the participants and analyzing them and watching their replays. It's a joy to watch, whether that's Pox or Yamato or Hera or also the Maxime games, the Dante's interactions with Soul Apeman most of the time, and everybody else, of course. I still have to catch up on Simply and Mary, but man, did I find a treasure in Pox today. I was lurking a little bit before. Today I fell in love, and then he rewards me with that, with this insane game versus Hera. What a joy. What an absolute joy. And now I rate you over and will be watching myself. Hera getting coached by Seiso, because I think Seiso is a phenomenal coach, and he will unlock the next level of Hera, hopefully, if the time allows it. Tomorrow, very early on, is also a Maxime and Leon coaching at, I think, 7 a.m. So if you're an early bird, tune into that. I love Warcraft. I love the tournament. Thank you for watching. I'll be back tomorrow for doing like more of this and to give my final verdict. So take care, everybody. It was very, very chill. Very good atmosphere today. Appreciate you all.